Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Friday stream. It is 9:10 p.m. Eastern. Exactly when it said. Yes, Echo, I noticed. I am doing my best. I'm making an effort, which is not easy because family concerns and everything else. But today I was able to manage, and I was able to actually get started and get things moving on time, which is nice. So hopefully we'll be able to continue that trend. As we continue with the awesomeness of Sorcery 3, which is the 7 Serpents. I'm hoping and trusting that we're not going to be dealing with any of the rather questionable content that we had the last time. I'm guessing now that we're going to be moving into a different direction. And I want to make some good progress today. I want to get that tower fixed. I want to find the next serpent. I want that serpent down. I want us to make not that we haven't been making progress, but I want us to freaking take some stuff out. That's what I want. I want us to do what we can. I actually found one bit of information that was important, which is that apparently there is a rumor anyway, although I don't know how new it is. There is a rumor that if we can find the serpents, searching for the serpents is going to be the critical thing, and trying to find as many of them as we can is key, but it's not necessarily the case, evidently, that, oh my goodness, the tier 3 sub. In 42 months. Thank you very much, Shadowed. I love how that's just like this tiny little get hype at the end of that message. Just subscribed. Get hype. Thank you very much, Shadowed. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And a tier 3 sub as well. Thank you so much. 42 months. 42 is the answer. Thank you. Anyway, but I heard a rumor that apparently it may not be as time sensitive as I originally thought. It is time sensitive that we have to get the serpents, but it may not be that we have to catch every serpent before a certain number of days expires. I'm still not sure, though, so we probably can't waste time exactly, but I think anyway that it may be a little bit more in our favor than I originally thought. So in any case, we'll see. But before I get into all that, just a reminder about ways to support us here. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Please sub to me over there as well. We are up to 777 subs, 777. So we're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. That is free for you folks to do it, but it really helps me because we're trying to make that channel capable of monetization, just in case there's ever a need to stream anywhere else but on Twitch. I hope that would never become the case, but just good ideas to have, backup plans just in case. So in any case, that would be helpful. Plus, you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !Arv Tweets is the Twitter, and that is always hold on one second, responding to something, and that is always appreciated. So that is my Twitter. You can support me by subbing to me over there as well, by following over there actually as well. And of course the website for all this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can check out past broadcasts of this and other streams. That's Arv Treon, that's the arvaneleron.com. So !Arv Shop. Then we have !Arv Treon, that is the Patreon. Currently sitting at 21 patrons, $233 per month. Any support you can give there would be much appreciated, of course. The higher that number gets, the more stuff that we can do for the channel as a whole, and also the more stuff that I can do for my writing, for stuff that goes directly back into the channel, much of it, like the new camera setup that I have, the new light panel that I recently got, and things like that. So all of that is very helpful, and it also gets you good stuff, including inspirations to help our players in their various tabletop campaigns. Then we have !Arv Treon for that. And then we have, of course, the sub button, which Shadowed Mage was nice enough to just use. And that, of course, is something which allows you to subscribe to the channel and allows you to support the channel, allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes, and again, inspirations to help the players as well. So all of that would be lovely. Finally, on the publishing side, !Icarus for more details about the Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. The more information coming about Athos in short order, actually. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley. That, come hell or high water, is going to get out of customs here soon. Please may it be, oh Lord. Because we really wanted to get out there and be able to sell it to people, and also, of course, deliver it to those very patient Kickstarter backers who put enough in to be able to get a hardcover. So it's on the way. I cannot wait to have it myself. Trust me, a print version, I should say. And last but certainly not least, of course, !Grayshade KS, which is the Grayshade Kickstarter Kickstarter, and that is going to be very important. That looks like it's going to be happening in mid-March of this coming month. So we're looking at March 16th looks to be the launch date for that, and we're on track for that. And that's going to be a very big, important project for me. So I am really hoping for the best on that, because that's going to be a big deal. So I'm really hoping for the best as we go through with that. And then last but certainly not least, of course, as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, critically important to affirm and assert the importance of Black lives. And there are links, information, not those resource links that you can all check out. Very important to do so. And !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Again, especially in a difficult time during a difficult year, that is also enormously important. So I hope that people will consider jumping on board to support that as well, because and to be able to go over there, because again, if you need support, or if people around you need support, you need to be able to reach out to them, both for helping them and for getting help yourself. So I hope you'll consider doing that, because we need more of you lovely people as time goes along. With that said, I'm going to move us over into that. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everybody is doing well, and looking forward to an awesome stream today. I'm still kind of semi on a high from having had a really fun debut. If anyone didn't see it last night, of the joint Speculate Twitch event yesterday of Rebel Crown, which is based on Blades in the Dark, or at least connected to Blades in the Dark. It was a lot of fun getting a chance to slam a dude, slam a punk in armor into a tree, and feeling like a badass, watching Dongwon Song, who was playing Harvest, this character just like doing this, as they called it, anime BS, to knock the guy down, and then me throwing him into a tree. It was a lot of fun. It was good times. And we actually rolled really well, actually a little troublingly well, because I know from literally decades of experience that's not going to last. But in the meantime, it was nice. It felt good. No. These people deserved it. There was nothing evil about it, all right? My boy Venner Crace is kind of a different sort in that situation. Thank you, Foxy by Proxy. Thank you for the 5 months of subs. Subs for the sub throne. Yes, thank you. And Foxy, I should point out, you were only 1 month away from the coveted new color in your quill, let me just say. So you're going to get even more of that. Thank you, Foxy, so much. I appreciate it. And I agree with you, Disco Sleaze. It was lots of fun. I didn't really know entirely what to expect. I've only played a little bit. I've done a one-shot, basically, of Blades in the Dark once, which was fun, and I didn't know what to make of it. But this thing, honestly, has been appealing on a number of levels anyway. I love the setup of it, so I just was kind of like, yeah. Also, what they didn't mention, for those of you who were here last night, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can check out, it's going to be on my YouTube. Probably by the time we're done with the stream tonight, it will be up and posted on YouTube, because I uploaded it a while ago, and it's processing, so it should be up there in a few hours. But I do want to remind everybody that if you want to actually know, the guy that we met, Drosten, who is the sort of bandit connection to my character, Venner Crace, his casting connection, his casting link, is Idris Elba. That pretty much means that we all know that he's a badass, right? We're all together on this. If your best bud, if you know someone who has been wrongfully deposed, removed from the throne, and it's just the person and a couple of people, you want Idris Elba. You want Idris Elba. Don't get cocky. Triffid, Idris Elba. Triffid, maybe I haven't made this clear. Idris Elba. I want Heimdall. No, I do. I've talked many times about how awesome that character is. No, I just think Idris Elba is awesome in general. It would be like if we had run into Liam Neeson, that also would be amazing. That would also be awesome in a different way. But yeah. Anyway, but tonight we are back into the amazingness of Sorcery's Inkle Sorcery 3, the Seven Serpents, and then tomorrow we have got more of the D&D with Infinity and Beyond Palace of the Red Pasha. We've got more of that going on tomorrow night. Then on Sunday we have got Soundclash the Clampdown with Brandon O'Brien. That will be making its return. And then, excuse me, on Monday we have a Grumbler's Guide to the Temple of Elemental Evil with our good friend Sai. pod. And then Tuesday, we have got Adventures in Middle-earth at noon, and then at 4 p.m. Eastern, D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. So we've got a lot of stuff going on. I don't believe, though, I think Triff had mentioned this last night, I don't think we've actually got Community D&D this week, right? I don't think so. I don't think we have Community D&D. I think it's the week after. But still, we've got like a lot of stuff leading up to that point. So it's going to be great. You would take Liam Neeson over Idris Elba, but that's not, it's the week after. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I mean, look, take it Liam Neeson over Idris Elba. Is there a need to pit these two amazing forces of nature against each other? It's like if you say, well, would you do that? Or what about like if Clive Owen? Clive Owen is also badass. Why do we need to bring up Clive Owen? Why must Clive Owen be brought into a discussion between Idris Elba and Liam Neeson? I don't think you can make these comparisons. It's like the Saturday Night Live bit where they're like, what if in a hypothetical scenario, the Bulls and the Bears could somehow face each other in sports? And there's like this long silence, and then the guys are like, this is a future too terrifying to contemplate, and I cannot proceed with that possibility. Like, you don't put that together. Anyway, but we got some Sorcery 3 coming up today. I'm very excited for it. And there was something else that I was going to mention, and I don't remember what it was, so I won't. I will just move us on to the awesomeness known as... Oh, yes, I do remember. Literally, I was looking down. I'm like, I remember. What I wanted to mention to everybody was that I had talked before about the fact that I'm going to be doing a conference appearance, virtual, of course, a virtual conference appearance starting in a little bit sometime later in February. And I now have the details of some of that. I'm going to mention more about this next week, but I wanted to say, looking at my calendar here, a week from this Sunday, so Sunday the 21st, I'm actually going to have a couple of panels that I'm doing. I'm going to be doing a talk, and then I'm going to be doing a couple of panels. And let me actually track down. Let me see if I have. Do I have this here? Okay. Let me see if I have. See if I can find it. Hold on. Let me find it here so I can give everyone the right information, because that's important and all. No. It's not going to be at night. It's going to be during the day. Okay. So let's see. It is. Hold on as I do this search. Okay. So that is going to be. Okay. So, oh no. Oh yes, there we go. Right. So it's actually over 2 days. So a week from tomorrow, Saturday the 20th at 11 a.m., there is a panel that I'm going to be participating in called Are We Just Going Mad? Online Civility and Social Media, which is, I will have some thoughts about that, I can tell you right now. Online Civility and Social Media. So that is going to be a week from this Saturday, this panel. And then on Sunday, I am moderating a panel called Storytelling with New Technology. So I'm going to be moderating a panel on that. That'll be at 11 a.m. Eastern. And then at 1 p.m. Eastern, I'll be doing a version of the talk that I have done before at conventions. I've done this at Three Rivers. No, I did this at, not Three Rivers. Did I? No, I did. No, I did this panel at, I don't think I did it at Three Rivers. For some reason, I think I did this at some other place, and I don't remember the other place. Anyway, I know I did this a couple of times at Gen Con, and this is a panel on story building in books and games, and it basically is relating to how dungeon mastering can affect one's authoring and vice versa, basically the things that one can learn from each of those items. And so I'm going to be doing a little bit of a talk/presentation on that, which is going to be Sunday at 1 p.m. So that is what I'm looking forward to. Oh, you want to list to the social media panel, being that's your career? Nice. I mean, again, I am, of course, not speaking from it from the perspective of someone whose career it is, but I do know a lot about it, having spent a lot of time at social media environments such as Twitch, Twitter, and elsewhere, and also having been there a little bit at the dawn of it. I mean, I was born before the existence, well before the existence of social media, and I've sort of lived through into it. But I'm not going to claim to be an expert. But this is at Farpoint again. And let me see about if I can show everybody where you can get information about that. I don't know what they're doing in terms of membership costs and stuff like that. So let me see. Okay. Farpoint Con, interactive online app. Okay. And they still have listed right now that it's listed as February 19th to the 21st at the Delta Hotel by Marriott in Hunt Valley. That is not the case. They will not be doing that. But information. So, yes, attendance at Farpoint Con is free for everybody. That's what I wanted to check. And it does not require advanced registration. Now, I hope, having said that they will be able to monitor how people are going to be handling these rooms. And so we don't have any, like, jumping in scenarios. But my hope is, because they're the ones actually running the Zoom call. If I run my own Zoom calls, I know how to do that. They're going to be running it. But, you know, I've gone to Farpoint for many years and all that. But I'm going to put into chat right here. This right here, farpointcon.com, is the place you can check out if you are interested in checking out this or other convention panels. So that's going to be coming up this week. In March, I have a panel. I have only one thing I'm going to be on, which is a panel with some other authors. And I don't remember actually exactly what the subject is. I think it's about teaching speculative fiction, I believe. And that's going to be part of the International Conference for the Fantastic and the Arts, ICFA, which is typically run in Florida, in Orlando, Florida, every year. And I've done that probably 3 or 4 times. I actually met Carlos Hernandez for the first time. I met in person in Florida. The joke is, if you know someone from New York, he and I both live in New York, you have to like leave to go somewhere else to meet somebody. So anyway, so I met Carlos there for the first time a couple of years ago. But we are going to be, so I'm going to be doing that. So that's going to be happening in March. And then it looks like, other than that, we have Origins has been rescheduled till October, as I think I may have mentioned. ReaderCon looks like it's going to be all virtual, and I have gotten an invite for that. I don't know anything about schedule for that yet, but that's going to be happening sometime in July. And Gen Con, as far as I know, is still up in the air. So my guess right now is the earliest shot we have at anything being in person is Gen Con, and I still think that's going to be pushing it. I think by the time we get to October, late September, early October, that's going to be a different matter. And my guess is that in October, there is a decent shot that we're going to be able to get Origins in person. And then, of course, CanCon is later that month, late October. And I am really looking forward to both of those. I really miss being at conventions live and in person. And so I'm really hoping for the best to have both of those. It's going to be great. So I know, right, Arudinel? Seriously, good to see you, dude. Yeah, I know. I have so online what? Yeah, I know. We will see, but I will do my best to provide some context to the question of civility and dealing with all of you lovely folks for this long. So anyway, I did want to mention that that's what's going on as far as professional things are concerned. Otherwise, I'm just still sending out queries for my middle grade manuscript and for a nonfiction book that I'm doing work on. I'm still doing that. And of course, we're making our final preparations to hopefully close on this house that we have an offer on. And when the close is done, I will be happy to tell you all about it and share that move. That's going to be exciting because it'll be a big deal for all of us. So that's to do with that. Oh, and the last thing, I swear to God, this is the last thing, and then we'll get right into the game. The last thing I wanted to mention is this thing right here, what you are seeing right here, folks. This, I'm not going to show you all my comments. Boop. This right here is my daughter's first formal paper for me. We're homeschooling her this year because, pandemic. And so this is her first formal paper. It is on, as you can see, the characters Sal and Milo. It is on the character of Sal from Sal and Gabby Fix the Universe and Milo from the Phantom Tollbooth. And I have read it and commented on it and graded it. And she's very excited because she's never gotten grades from anything before because they didn't do that at the school where she was at. So she's gotten those. And, this is very much a informative sort of a here's what we need to know about, right? And so, yeah, no cover sheet, no binder. Right. Where's the unnecessary, brass fasteners, that go all the day. No. But anyway, very exciting. And then this that she gave me, So she wrote me that, and then this is the paper. This is the short story that she wrote for her creative writing class that she's taking with me. She's got history, creative writing, and she's got English literature with me. So this is what she handed in to me. So I'm going to be grading part of Sunday. I'm going to be grading her short story. So it's fun. It's a nice little milestone for me because I feel good that we're doing this. She's got math that she's got with a tutor. She's got science that my wife is handling. And then her mother-in-law is handling Spanish. And she's going to be in good position, I think, when she gets into 8th grade. And 8th grade will be definitely, I'm pretty confident, will be back in person, I think, by the time we get to the fall up here. And so she will be ready for whatever next adventure. But I will it hasn't been easy all the time, but I will be very glad that we had the chance to do 1 year anyway of homeschooling, and to kind of give her a sense of, to sort of be a good transitional point between where she was and where she's going, and given the age and all that kind of stuff. So I thought that was pretty cool. Well, she's not allowed into the office. No. Yes, unlike some proceedings that I could mention, I do not speak to the people whose work I am judging. U.S. Senate. Just saying. Just little, Anyway, but that's the deal with that. Otherwise, though, the time has come for us to get into the game for today, so let's do it. I have also reorganized my Stream Deck. It is much better position than it was before, which is very exciting, so I'm glad about that. And there we go. Let's get that started. Okay. So, here is the situation that we find ourselves in. Okay. Here's the situation that we find ourselves in. We right now are over here near this beacon. Now, you may remember that for those of you who've been watching this series, these beacons basically change the flow of time. And they make it so that wherever the beacon shines, the land looks as it did in the past. So we managed to get this activated over here, so that we were able to get this, thing back in its green state. The problem, of course, is that we have to go all the way back over there, which we'll deal with at a later point. However, we have something which I did not expect. Up here in this beacon, there is on top of the tree, on top of this tree, there is a ring, which is the Serpent ring, which will give us information about the. Which will give us information basically about the Serpents. And we also have a situation where we have to get this thing open. So what I'm thinking we're probably going to want to do, and this doesn't have to happen now. Yeah, we have to get out of Cladabant's back steps. I totally agree with you about that. So what we're looking at now, I think, is probably our best bet is going to be, we talked about this as chat last time, to shine, this is a lot of back and forth, but there's not much we can do about it, to shine this back down this way, okay, so that this makes this go into the past so that we can actually enter the door. Because right now it's locked, we can't batter it down, we can't grow higher, we can't do anything. So go here so that this, because this is long enough that this can get down to here. Have this open up this. Have this then hopefully open up that so we can get the ring back. But at the very least make it so that we can shine it in a particular direction so that we can get the Serpent ring back, and so we can then make our way back over to here, which will allow us to shine this beacon elsewhere in this landscape, and hopefully make it so that we're in a better position, maybe use this, for example, to shine on this bridge, so we can cross the bridge to get over to this side. So there's a lot of back and forth there. But what it all boils down to is, sometime tonight, what I would like us to be able to do is to get up here, get this thing turned down here, so that this thing is then available to us. I'm assuming that in the past this could be opened. And then use this beacon to shine this, presumably on this, so we can go back and get the Serpent ring, and or so we can use this to shine maybe on the bridge, or to do something with that so that once this is lit and shining, this will allow this to open up this bridge and get us over here. That's basically what we're looking for. However, we have already been, in our last session we came here, this place sucked, we're never going to talk about that again, but we did get a +2 longsword, so that was good. Then we went here, we went over the Claddaback steps, we almost fell into a grave, but we managed to avoid it. And then we came to the tower and found that the door was locked. So we now have a couple of things left. We have this here, this area which is a circle of stones, we haven't explored this yet. We have this over here. I have no idea what that is, but we have that available to us. And then we have this tower up here. So we have basically these three things. And then obviously we could kind of circle around. So we could go like this, 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 and then back up here, or whatever else chat wants to do. But I wanted to give you an overall picture here of what we're looking at. Oh yeah, definitely. If it were completely word for word, that's definitely true, Lego. So with that said, I'm going to fire up ArvBot here. While I am firing up ArvBot, though, I would like you to tell me, chat, if we're going to go west, which is to cut straight this way, or southwest down to this circle of stones. And so you can just tell me in chat, west or southwest, and I'm going to open up ArvBot while you're all doing that. ArvBot. Oh, yes, and I had a reminder about something I needed to look for. So yeah, so tell me west or southwest. West or right. Startup Tim. What is up, Startup Tim? I have not seen you in a long time. What's going on, man? Hope all is well. Happy New Year. Welcome. And Lego says west. All right, so we have south and we have two wests. All right, so you're all going west. So you want no part of this circle of stones, huh? You're all like just cut west. That's what we're looking at. All right, all right. That's fine. Okay. All right, while you're all voting on that, also hello to Commander Dunsel and Mrs. Dunsel if I didn't say hi to you already. The other thing I wanted to mention very quickly, I almost completely forgot about this, and I need to mention it. There is a new... let me see if I can get... I want to make sure I have a link here. Alright, hold on. Before I tell anyone anything, I want to make sure that there's a place I can send you for this. Let's see. Okay. For some reason, I'm not finding this information, so bear with me for just a second. Alright. Hold on. Bear with me for just a moment. Okay, so I found the link. Now I just need to know how to get it. Okay, here we go. Wow. Been in the weeds and on the sidelines. Well, I'm glad you're able to tune in. Had a kid, have a new startup, things hectic, but I lurk, hope all is well. Well, I'm glad that you're lurking. Congratulations on the kid. Congratulations on the new child. Congratulations on the new startup. I feel like continue to live up to your name. But good stuff. Hey, Miranda, what's up? Okay, so wanted to pass this along to all of you. So this comes to us thanks to the amazingness of the Adventure Games Society. Adventure Games Society is run by Brian Dalrymple, who is the owner of the Adventure Games Store. And Brian Dalrymple, of course, is the co-founder of Alligator Alley Entertainment, along with Rich Lescouflair and Eric Weiner, and also Chris Negelin as well. These are the folks, of course, that do Aspergenesis and did Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. So to try to make ends meet, they have got a Adventure Game Society that has a physical space. And as you all know, there's been a pandemic for the last year, which has made the chance of people gathering together in a single space impossible from a physical point of view. And so they've been struggling. And so they have started a new zine, basically, which is called Daring Do. And I got this for, I think I got the first one and two for free. But there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. In my version, for example, right now of Daring Do, there are articles about certain old school role-playing game innovations. There's basically like some settings that are written. There is a fantasy town setting by Brian called Stormy Bay that you can add into 5e stuff. There are a list of the best 4 miniatures games, RPG mechanics. There's a way to escalate the excitement in your RPG. There's treasure that can be created. So they have a whole bunch of people that contribute to this, and then this zine comes out on a regular basis. First of all, it looks very professional. It is $4.99 a month, basically, and for $5 a month, you can get this zine delivered by PDF via Drive-Thru RPG right to your mailbox. And it's really cool. I actually read through the first couple of them. I thought it was neat. It reminded me a little bit of the old Dragon magazines, and maybe a kind of a mix between that and Dungeon magazines. So there's some really cool settings and locations and things like that for role-playing in general. There's some Battletech articles there as well. So I wanted to mention that because I know for some of you who like this kind of stuff, zines, I think, are a cool format that are gradually going to become of more interest to people again over time. They used to be a big deal in the 80s, and they vanished again, sort of vanished anyway, and I think they're coming back into play. So this is the kind of thing that might be interesting for you to check out, and also would be a way to support, Brian and the folks at Alligator Rally by extension, but also just the Adventure Game Society, which runs out of his Adventure Game store. Obviously, again, these folks have been hit hard, as everybody has in every industry, but especially the ones who meet face to face, have been hit hard by it. And so if you're able to give a little bit of support at it, you should definitely check that out, I think. So again, that is called Daring Do, is the name of it. They are up to their second edition. First one came in December 2020, second one January 2021. That means February 2021 should be on its way shortly. And yeah, I would recommend you go over and check it out and see what you think. And again, you can find this by doing a search for Adventure Game Society, and then in Adventure Game Society, you will find links to those first 2. And as more of these things come out, more zines will be available there, and you can get it right through Drive-Thru RPG. So I think it would be cool. Oh, interesting. You know what, though? I don't think they have... That's actually useful. Also, hi, Prince Justin. That's interesting. Yeah, that's exactly right. Tons of Dragon magazine, but there's this is a bunch of cool new stuff as well. That's a good point, Arudnell, and I'll mention that to them. I know from personal experience that a lot of times Drive-Thru RPG does that sometimes, and you don't have control over it. Like, it just... They do it, and then they're like, oh, guess what? There's a sale for a cent off or whatever because of the way that they do that. I don't know why they do it that way, but oftentimes that's not the lister who's doing it, but the storefront, which is not in the control of those folks directly. But I will let them know about it. Thank you for checking that out. So anyway, I did want to mention that. I had said to Brian that I would talk about it during a stream because I forgot to do that the last time. He told me about this last week. So yeah, take a look at it. You might find some interesting stuff there. Okay, now in the meantime, I think we decided to go... We got south, we got west, 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 southwest. So we have 2 southwests and 3 wests. Any other votes? Any other votes? So southwest would bring us down to this circle of stones. West would bring us across this way. Ultimately, what we want to be doing is kind of circling back up here, because eventually what I'd like us to do is to get here so we can turn the beacon down here, so that we can turn this beacon up here, maybe, or possibly just get the serpent ring if we figure out a way to do that up here, and then turn this beacon this way. But however we do it, we've got to get this thing focused on this so that we can get this beacon active, and then we can decide if we want to sort of shine it to the northwest or whatever we ultimately want to do. We got to figure out something so we can make that happen. So, yeah. Southwest, okay. What do you mean northeast? Oh, yeah, that would be cool if you could do a command. I hadn't thought about that, Arudno. That would be cool. Sure. He just wanted me to mention it, though. I mean, we don't have to do one, but if we can do one, that's great. No, you would go southwest. If you were going to do what I said, so, this method, you would go, this is southwest, west, and then northwest, and then eventually back to the northeast. I think that's what we're looking at if we go this way. But it depends, so. All right, southwest, southwest. Going once. This looks too much like Poop Village up there. I know, it's true. All right, it looks like we are heading to the southwest. Sorry, Dunsel, but hopefully this will not be like Poop Village. You march onward, climbing suddenly. The sky is blue and pink. The sudden sound of voices to your right startles you. Okay, I will look out of here then. You spin round to see 7 hooded shapes squatting on the ground, playing some sort of weird game, chanting in a curious tongue. Okay. Well, as chat always says, I'm allowed to look at these things, so I'll look first. You rub your eyes in disbelief. The figures shimmer, and it seems you can see through them. And they were certainly not here a moment before. One raises its head and stares straight at you, then calls to you by name. "We have awaited you," it breathes. "You have made good time to us. We are the 7 spirits. Come, join us." Okay. So, the question is, do we approach them? Hurry away? Or cast a spell? Keep in mind, by the way, we've only got 4 stamina. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Look at that. AGS Zine. The only thing is, the only thing to change that is, it's not helping out Drive-Thru RPG. It's helping out, Adventure Games Society, which is Brian Dalrymple's. So it's help out Brian Dalrymple and Adventure Game Store, and get some nostalgia. You can get it at Drive-Thru RPG, but you're helping out Brian Dalrymple. Otherwise, that command is awesome. As you're the new master of commands, Rudnell, I hope you realize that. You raise your eyes to the heavens, but there is nothing there. Oh, okay. Strange. You have heard rumors of spots where no stars at all are in alignment, but you have never found one before. The figures beckon you towards them into the very center of this magical darkness. Okay, so do we approach them or hurry away? I don't even have to make this a Arvbot thing, because we only have 2 choices. Approach them or hurry away. I do feel like, though, hurry away. The only thing I want to point out, I do feel like we did have some, like, vision of this, or something like it, but I don't remember what the vision was. We need to get out of here? Okay. So, Rockout says approach, Echo says hurry, Justin says hurry, Dunsel says approach, Triffid says approach, Lego says approach. So we've got 2 hurry away, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 approach. 4 approach. 4 approach, 2 hurry away. It's definitely Rumpelstiltskin. No, it's with a Y instead of an I. Yes, our health situation is bad. We do have 11 gold. I would love to have a place to spend it. We have 0 rations, so there we go again. We definitely need food, and we definitely need health. Oh, because you said sociable. I'm sorry, I missed that. Okay, so 5 approach. Okay. So it sounds like chat is in favor of approach. Warily you approach. Who are these creatures? How do they know your name? Will they offer advice, or are they dangerous, as their skull mask faces suggest? The spirits rise from the ground as you approach, gliding silently through the air, passing through one another as they mingle and encircle you, linking hands. Caution is understandable, whispers a single voice, or 7 in tight unison. But fear us not. Close, Brian Dalrymple. That looks good, except instead of Drive-Thru RPG, Adventure Games Society. Instead of Drive-Thru RPG. I mean, so it just would read, help out Brian Dalrymple at Adventure Games Society, and then everything else you wrote is fine. And thank you, dude. And I love that modern spiritual successor to Dragon. That's awesome. Okay, so they're asking us to trust them. Chat, do we say, what are you, or do we say, how can you help me? Yeah, exactly. We will help you by taking your soul. What are you? All right, so just tell me in chat, what are you or how can you help me? Echo says, what are you? Lego says, how can you help me? Mrs. Dunsel says, what? Rock God says, what? That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Thank you, Rudinell. Perfect. I'm going to say Nani is a what. So we got what. Okay. So it looks like we're heading for what? All right. What are you? These bodies are not our natural bodies, merely shells, the voice declares. We cannot touch you. We cannot harm you. So do we say, so what are your natural bodies? Or how can you help me? What do we say? What are your natural bodies or how can you help me? I'm going to guess that's bodies. BP dies. Ah. Okay. So we got what? Right, Dunsel? How can you help me? All right, so we've got 2 for what are your natural bodies and 1 for how can you help me? Mrs. Dunsel, what? How can you help me? Oh, no, that's fine. Who is BP? Why do I like them? So we have, let's see, what? We have 3 for what, 2 for help. We have 3 for what and 3 for help. All right, so we have 3 votes for what and 3 votes for help. 3 votes for what are your natural bodies and 3 votes for help. Other votes, chat. Other votes. Three votes for what and 4 votes for help. Going once. Last call here. 3 votes for what? 4 votes for help. Going twice. All right. How can you help me? We can give you knowledge. A chant we know will protect you from all harm. Okay. So do we say, tell me the chant, or show me your true forms? Tell me the chant, or show me your true forms. Okay, Lego says tell. Dunsel says true. Justin says chant. So we've got 2 for chant, 1 for true forms. 3 for chant, 1 for true forms. 3 for chant, 1 for true forms. 3 for chant, 2 for true forms. 3 for chant, 3 for true forms. Chad is definitely unsure about these ones. Chad is very divided. Controversial decisions. Okay. 3 for chat and 3 for chant and 3 for true forms. We are tied up right now. 3 for chant and 3 for true forms. I know, right? It is. 3 for chant and 3 for true forms. Dice says true forms. Okay. 3 for chant and 4 for true forms. Going once. Going twice. All right. True forms it is. Show me your true forms, you demand, suspiciously. Very well, replies one of the spirits. If that is what you wish. A transformation begins to occur. Under their cowls, the faces are moving as if the bones are rearranging, but you cannot see exactly what is occurring. Do we say, show me your faces, or do we say, stop? I have no idea what to say. This is partly in the book, but partly off of it. Dunsel's like, face, stop, face. 2 face, 1 stop. Stop. Wait a minute. 2 face, 1 stop. Why say anything? I guess I don't know, Dunsel. It's not an option. This is a horror game all of a sudden. 3 face, 1 stop. 4 face, 1 stop. Four face, 1 stop, going once. 4 face, 1 stop, going twice. 5 face, 1 stop. All right, faces it is. Show me your faces, you demand. One of the spirits pulls down its cowl, and the sight revealed makes you freeze in terror. It now has the head of a hissing serpent. Oh, boy. All right, do we draw our sword or run for it, chat? That seems bad. This seems bad. Oh, my God. Draw our sword. It's time to fight creatures with our 4 stamina, huh? All right. Let's get it on, then. It could be. I don't know. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have 3 draw swords. We have run. 3 draw swords and 2 runs. 4 draw swords and 2 runs. It could be one of the serpents, it's true, which we do have to defeat. That's true, too. I don't know. Yeah. But then it's odd they don't give us to just stay there, Dunsel, you know? 4 draw sword and 2 runs. Going once. Going twice. Yeah, if we have to, we'll pray to Korga. Grokot if we have to. Alright. You draw your ord as the next spirit lowers its hood. It is another serpent, larger, but with the same markings on its face and above its evil eyes. Wait a minute, though. This can't be the 7 serpents, because we already defeated one of the serpents, so there would only be 6 here. I don't know. This is interesting. So, something doesn't scan to me about this. So, do we say, are you the 7 serpents? Do we say, are you the 7 serpents? Do we say, stand aside? Or do we run the serpent through? Right. See, exactly. I don't know whether to trust this, Dunsel. I agree with you. I don't know whether to trust our reaction. Because so far they haven't actually... Like, why wouldn't... I don't know. This to me doesn't feel like... I don't think these guys are the 7 serpents, but I think it's worth asking what's going on here, because I don't think this is how they would... They could attack us in a different way than this. I don't know. We have our sword drawn. It's not like we're going to ask the question and then they're going to be like, ha-ha, you know, like, we'll fight if we have to. But, like, I don't know. I want to at least gather some information. I mean, because it feels too obvious, right? Like, 7 people, 7 serpents. Thanks for all being here in front of me. You know, like, that doesn't... Okay. And... Alright, let's see. Are you the 7 serpents? Are you the 7 serpents? You demand. The serpent shakes its head. We are but one serpent. Another lowers its hood, and then you understand. This new serpent is the same creature again, only older and weaker. The 7 serpents are one serpent at different points in its life. I see you understand, the spirits declare. We are the serpent of time, and we shall devour you. Okay. The clouds begin to churn in the sky. Then a loud crack breaks the stillness as a bolt of lightning skewers the place where the 7 spirits stand. The light clears and they have vanished. Well, I guess we just figured out one of the serpents, people. Remember, we only knew about, like, what 5 of them were. And now we know one of them. It is the Serpent of Time. I have no idea what to suggest here. Do we yell, where are you? Do we look to the sky? Or do we run for it? I don't know what to say about this. Oh, one sec. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. I mean, the time serpent, we now officially know that they're bad. We definitely know that. I just don't know what to do. Like, look to the sky. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, last call. So we got a time serpent after us, too. Great. 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 That's spectacular. Well, there were 7 of them. Now we know what 6 of them are. All right. And look to the sky it is. You look up. The sky overhead seems to be breaking. The dome of the sky is now a lidded eye cracking open. Something like a clawed hand has hold of you and is pulling you towards the top of the low mound. The ground itself is transforming into a face, and you are walking into its wide-open smile. Oh, boy. So we have 2 options. We have struggle, but we also have pray. Now, we do have Korga. We got Korga in our back pocket, people. This is why we try not to pray for healing unless we absolutely have to, because we sometimes need him. We could pray for help. Could struggle, or we could pray. We do have Korga. So what do we do, chat? Do we struggle, or do we pull out the pray card? Hey, JLC. Good evening. How you doing? Okay, so we've got 1 struggle, 2 struggle, 3 struggle. We got 3 struggle and 1 pray. What do we do, folks? Do we struggle or do we pray? 4 stamina, pray. Yeah, we don't have a lot of stamina. That's true. 3 struggle, 2 pray. 3 struggle, 3 pray. Our boy Korga. Come on, Korga. Yeah, that's my guess. I'm really glad we didn't use Korga to heal. I was thinking about it. Man, that's why you just never want to... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 3 struggle, 4 pray. 3 struggle, 4 pray. Good to see you, JLC. Pray. Okay, going once. Sounds like chat's moving in the pray direction. All right. You close your eyes and pray fervently to the God of grace, but feel nothing. You are not heard. Something about this place has left you without your God, and at the last minute you realize you must be standing on holy ground, but holy to some terrible deity. Then you were above the wide-open jaws of the face in the ground. You were to be devoured. Strike back or run? I have no idea. No clue, chat. No idea. Probably. Yeah, we still haven't prayed. Strike back. Run. Beat feet. Run. So 1 for strike, 1 for run. 2 for strike. Or 1 for strike, 2 for... 2 for strike, 2 for run. 3 for strike, 2 for run. 4, 5, 6 for strike, 2 for run. 6 for strike, 2 for run. Okay. Uses Uvula for a speed bag. It's going to be... Yeah. It's the classic, you know. If any of you saw The Mandalorian Season 2, it's like that, you know. All right, strike back is chat's will. You raise the sword to swing, but stumble back under the weight of it. Your arms seem unable to lift the blade. But no, looking down, you see your legs are suddenly thin and your hands are thin and bony. Reaching up to your face, you find your hair is coming away in clumps and wrinkles are spreading over your skin. The serpent laughs. The jaws of time are unescapable, it roars. Well, crap. We can crawl away or we can cast a spell. Alright, sorry, I will... Can I rewind? Alright. You tumble to the ground and hear the snap... You look up to the heavens intending to cast a spell, but you cannot see the stars anymore. Your eyes have grown blurry and unfocused, and the night swims as if you were underwater. You tumble to the ground and hear the snap as the bones in your hip and pelvis gives out. The serpent shifts closer. Do we ask for mercy or do we scream? Oh, man, what is this? It's tough. We may have to rewind. We'll see. Yeah, but I don't want to rewind and go all the way back through it just because of the spell casting. Crawl away wouldn't have mattered at that point. Scream or ask for mercy? Scream, ask for mercy. Scream, mercy, Stonehenge. Might be a vision. It might be. Scream, scream, ask for mercy, mercy, scream. Scream, scream, scream. 3 screams and 2 mercies. Put your head in your hands and cry. That is a good option. I know. Miranda, we didn't even know the time serpent existed until about 2 minutes ago, right? So I think you're dead no matter what. All right. So we're going to go with, it looks like Chad is going to ask us to scream. Help. I need somebody. Help. I need anybody. Scream. You open your mouth to cry out and your teeth scatter to the ground. A moment later you cannot see. Another moment you are nothing but a skeleton. What's my fate? You stare out through bone-dead eyes. Cold, dry bones. You are nothing but cold bones. But then the winds drop once more. The clouds roll back. The steps are clearing. You feel yourself becoming young once more. Bones strengthening and skin tightening. Whatever was pulling you towards death has released its grip. You turn to see a gigantic shape lift into the ground and swoop away northeast. It leaves a strange trail as it flies, and the wind from its movement knocks you to the ground. You've found one new clue. Oh, snap! You stagger backwards, glad to be alive and keen to leave this accursed place. It's the trail that it left! Look at the trail the serpent left! Like a serpent. Oh, that is so freaking cool! Look, the tower has got it now. That is so awesome! Oh my god, this game is so cool. That is super dope. But the thing is, no, what I don't get is what pulled it off of us, though? Did something else swing by? Did, like... Let me see if Korga showed up. No, Korga is fine. Korga didn't leave. It must have been a vision. That's super cool. That means we can go back to the tower. We don't have to go all the way and do all this crap with this business. That's so freaking awesome. It was just a vision. See, that it might defeat me in the fullness of time. It might be. It might be its own arrogance, Prince Justin. But see, here's the thing. It told us in that form it couldn't hurt us, maybe. But see, here's the weird thing to me. Also, if this left a trail, that suggests that we're going to find it here. It's way, or like here, one of these places. So here's the thing that's weird, that I'm wondering about. Why... Because the thing is, if it was a vision, then it wouldn't have actually left this trail behind, right? It must be real on some level. Okay, let me take a look at the clues. Clues. The Serpent of Time. We don't know anything about it. We just know that it's Serpent of Time, is what we know. So right now we've got water, earth, fire, air, water, earth, fire, air, moon, which we've defeated, and then the sixth one is the Serpent of Time. We still don't know about the seventh one. Yeah, I know. I guess the clue is that a serpent exists, which is thanks, game. Okay. Either way, that was freaking awesome. Okay, so chat, new plan then. We can get back to the tower. Should we do that? We can go right back to the tower and get into this place now, which is awesome. Is that cool, chat? We could theoretically go to the north, but, I mean, doesn't it make sense to go back to the tower now that he opened it up? That is super dope. I love that. I love this map. I so love this map. Like, straight up. In the new place, I honestly want to see if I can get, like, full map printouts of each one of them, like Shamatanti Hills, Kare, Kakabad, and then whatever the map is for, the big map is for Crown of Kings. Because, oh, so cool. Alright, it sounds like we're going to the tower. Alright. Tower time. Instinct, my dear, tells me the answer lies in the tower. You set off across the steps with a weary stride. Notice, by the way, whenever we go into the new time area, there's a sound, a little dong, or a sound of a gong. You set off across the steps with a weary stride, but the firm, dusty ground becomes spongy, and after a while you are no longer walking on firm ground, but rather striding between waist-high weeds in a deep and stench-filled marsh. Yeah, I saw that too, Echo. You sadly got outvoted. Sorry, Marinda. Let's see. A few clouds hurry across the sky. You splash your way back to the tower in the cliff face. It seems to stand just as before, despite the mud that washes up as far as its door. Half built into the rock is the closed door. Ah, but this time it's in the past. So, what should we do, chat? Do we enter the tower? Do we knock on the door? Or do we cast a spell? Now remember, we've only got 4 stamina, but when we get to the top of the tower, when we touch that blue crystal, we should be restored to full health. So keep both of those things in mind. Let's see. We have sap, so we could cause depression. I don't have the faintest idea why we would want to cause depression, but that's okay. We could cast sap. Or we could cast... Yeah, no voting yet. We are in the shadow of the serpent. That's true. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but it seems... I don't know. But that may just be what his trail leaves behind. Yeah, I don't know. Cast sus, that is to sense danger. Nope. Z I asked for. We have got zap, so we could create lightning. Takes 3 stamina. Hey, what's up, Dragonspear? Welcome, man. So we could zap. Zap. Wait a minute. Alright. So we could do that. We've got... Dope opens locks and doors. That's 1 stamina. We don't actually know yet whether the door is locked, so we could try the door before deciding it's, not open. Or we could cast... Walk would create a shield. And that would cost 1 gold piece. We have like 11, so that's fine. And then it would cost 1 stamina. Or we could... We could create wind. That isn't going to cost us anything. I don't know what that does, but it won't cost us anything. Or How, which allows us to find safe passage. Okay, so there we go, chat. What is your decision? So we can enter the tower. We could knock on the door. We could cast sap, which is 1, which causes depression. Again, I don't know why we would do that. We could cast sus, that would allow us to sense danger. That's 1 stamina. Zap, that seems nuts to me, but whatever. We could do that if you want. That's 3 stamina. Dope is to open locks and doors. We don't even know if the thing's closed, like locked yet, but we could. Walk is a shield. That's 1 gold, 1 stamina. Huff would cause us to blow. I guess that's Big Bad Wolf. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down thing. And then How is safe passage. That's 1 stamina as well. Yeah, right. Exactly, Lego. I have this image that we cast Huff, and then we're just like, someone's like, oh, someone blowing down my tower. Oh my god, you guys can't hear that, I don't think, but outside, somewhere on a street a few blocks away, someone has, like, their car is parked too close to another car, and so the freaking car alarm is going off constantly. So it's just like, burn, burn, burn. It's been going on for like the last half hour. It's like, wish somebody would go and do something with that. Just like, yes, you should hear wind. All right, it looks like we are going to be moving towards knocking on the door, but... in an aeroplane. All right, we're going to knock on the door, sounds like. You knock on the door, there is no reply. Okay? So, in that case, since there is no reply, I will just replace this with move on. So now we can either try to enter the tower, we can move on, we can cast Sap, Sus, Zap, Dope, Walk, Huff, or How. I already explained what the spells do. So those spells are the same way that they were before. What, Miranda? That's all the evidence you need? You're like, all right, it didn't work. Knock, whelp. So do we enter the tower, do we move on, or do we cast Sap, Sus, Zap, Dope, Walk, Huff, or How? All right, last call, because it sounds like chat is moving towards consensus. Enter, saith I. All right. I'm going to close this poll because it is very obvious that enter the tower is the choice. You try the tower door, but it will not budge. All right. Well, so now, now we can break down the door. Or we could move on. Let me just make sure that the spells are the same. I assume they're going to be the same, but let me just make sure. Yeah, we have... Okay, so that's dope. Same thing. Zap is the same thing. Sus is the same... Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Okay, so... Alright, so now, do we break down the door? Do we move on? Do we cast a spell? Sap, Sus, Zap, Dope, Walk, Huff, How. Shazam. Also, if you vote for number 5, tell me please which one of these you're voting for. So just let me know, Justin, if you're voting for 5, Prince Justin, is that dope that you're voting? What's up, Rambalol? Well, no. Well, sort of. It is an RPG. It does involve us making decisions like an RPG, but there are limitations because you can't do absolutely anything like you theoretically could try to do in D&D. Also, we're playing this as a chat group so that chat in general is working together. It's not set in the D&D universe, but these are games that have been made of the best story game book series ever made, which is the best game book series ever made were the Sorcery series by Steve Jackson. Steve Jackson is the guy who co-founded Games Workshop, and they're the guys that do Warhammer. So you probably know about them from them. But Steve Jackson, like, these books are just incredible, like absolutely incredible. And so these video games are of those, basically. You're voting for DOP? Yeah, so it's like choose your own adventure, but way more complex is what I would say. All right, so we have 3 for break down the door, 1 for move on, and 1 for dope. Last call. Sure, no problem. Yeah, it's we played through books 1 and 2, which were the Shamutanti Hills and Kare City of Traps, and now we are on to the 7 Serpents. We're trying to get to the Archmage of Mampang's fortress, because the Archmage stole the Crown of Kings from our country, Analand, and right now we are trying to track down the Archmage's Serpents, who are trying to get to him to warn him, and are also trying to kill us before we get to him too. So there are 7 serpents. We defeated one of them, who is the Moon Serpent. There are 6 left. We just encountered the Time Serpent. So we know about the existence of all but one. One serpent, we don't know even what it is yet. The other ones we know, and most of them we know weaknesses, but we don't know the Time Serpent's weakness. We just encountered him. So that's basically the detail. All right. We are going to break down the door, according to the will of chat. You take a run up, then charge at the door, smashing straight through and tumbling to the floor inside. Hell yeah. Bang. You pick yourself up off the ground, only to find yourself staring into the snarling jaws of a wolfhound. It is clearly half mad with starvation. There is no time and no choice but to fight. The wolfhound creeps towards you across the flagstones, jaws dripping and fur shining wet. You arc your sword for its neck. It bounds forward only to run itself onto your blade, writhing and howling. It limps back, bleeding heavily. It howls and whimpers. Tensing, preparing to pounce. Yes! Wolfhound charges towards you with its jaws open, ready to tear out your heart. You twist your sword about for a wild attack. The blade lands deep. The wolfhound is crawling now, its fur thick with dried blood. No damage, baby! You try a swipe. As the wolfhound weakly opens its jaws to bite, you plunge your blade between its teeth and all the way down to its heart. The wolfhound howls, a gurgling, blood-soaked sound that rings inside the tower, and then it dies. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting. Down goes the dog. I turn around and you're all like, look, it attacked me. What do you want here? Give the dog your arm before killing him. What's up, Pelkin? Arvin wins. Flawless victory. You wipe your longsword and gasp for breath as you look around the room. The wide tower base is empty except for a flight of spiral stairs leading up to a hatch in the ceiling overhead. Okay, I'm going to search the shadows because that's like looking on. You try to ignore the smell of wet blood that fills the chamber and search the gloomy arches under the spiraling staircase. In a forgotten corner, you unearth 3 gold pieces. All right, chat, do we take the money or do we leave it? Go on, take the money and run. Down, down, down. I'm pretty proud of myself with that fight. Take the money or leave it, chat. We have 1 leave and 1 take the money. Leave, take, take, take. Leave, take, 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 take. I see the RPGers in the group. So many of you are just like, listen, you take everything, right? Imagine if the 3 gold pieces is chocolate money, which we can each restore stamina. That's the kind of out-of-the-box thinking. Mo money. Blood money. So that means that, does that mean you don't want to take the blood money? Is that what I'm guessing here? So I have 2 leaves and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 takes. Oh, okay. 6 takes and 1 leave. Okay. Wow. Mrs. Dunsel, are you all right with the bloodthirstiness of Commander Dunsel? I just want to make sure I'm clear. All right. Looks like chat wants us to take the money, so we will. You take the coins and drop them into your purse. Time to leave this gloomy place. Okay. Up the stairs. You clamber up the spiral stairs to the hatch and go through onto the roof of the tower. The cool wind of the steps hits you full in the face, snatching your breath away. This tower stands on the slope of one of the horns themselves, looking out over the whole of the steps. In the top of this tower is another movable brass cylinder like the last one you saw, set with a blue crystal. There are powerful, unusual stars here. Now, usually when we've done this before, when we activate the beacon, we get our health back, which is what I'm really hoping happens again here. But beforehand, we're going to look at the view. We have meat if we'll just eat it. Wow. Okay, we're going to look at the view. You go... no comment. You go over to the battlement and lean out. Looking north, you can see the edge of the thick and verdant forest, the fabled trees of Snata. You heard about them as a boy, of course, but never dreamed you would see them for yourself. Between there and here is nothing but the level flats of the steps, layered like the scales on a serpent's back. A thin column of smoke rises from a point just before the tree line. It must be the village of the Cladamen. Okay, great. Not going back there again. You look away from the view once more. All right, let me just see what spells there are here before we decide what to do. All right, we activate the beacon, or we can cast a few things. We could cast to heal disease. We don't have a medicinal potion, though. We had to use that earlier in the adventure. Ooh, far. We can see the future. We do have a crystal orb, so that won't cost us any stamina. Maybe the powerful stars mean that we'll get an awesome vision or something. So we've got that. We have... yeah, How allows us to find safe passage. Really, Rock God? Yeah. Okay, we've got... we have zip, but we don't have a green ring, so we can't use that. And I think that's it, right? D... Z... F, H. Yeah. So that's what we've got. So we can either activate the beacon, we can cast far, howl, or climb down. What do you want to do? I mean, I'm guessing that what makes sense to do is to cast far and then activate the beacon, or activate the beacon and cast far. I guess if we cast far first, we could have a vision and then like, but it's whatever. I mean, it's not going to cost us stamina to use far at least, so. Whoops, sorry. I'm just excited to touch the beacon or get our health back. And I think it's awesome that we could get through this place without having to go up and down again. That means that now we can just worry about what we're going to do, where we're going to aim the beacon. Because one thing I thought about, Chad, I wanted to mention, remember when we were up at the other beacon, there was the ring that was on the tree branch, but it was too thick, and when we broke the branch, the ring fell. But that happened at night. And I'm wondering if we go back up there to the tower during the day and then try to break the branch, if we'll be able to find the ring. Because that's probably the serpent ring, at least I'm guessing it is the only ring that we've heard about. So that's possible too. Which means we wouldn't have to move this beacon on top of that thing if that's true. We would just be able to use this beacon to light up wherever. So, and we'll see what happens, but... All right. Cast far is the will of chat. F-A-R. You sit cross-legged on the rocks and put your palms on the orb of crystal. You craft the enchantment and everything changes. Your vision is suddenly overtaken by a strange sight. You are lying down to rest by a deep fissure in the earth. The water of a lake glitters in the near distance. Suddenly, the ground begins to rumble. Okay, I will look around, as Chad asked me to do usually. You look about to see the rocks either side sliding into the fissure. At first, it seems as though the ground is sinking, but then you realize something is rising up through the earth. Something with a forked tongue. The vision fades. It is hot now. You are starting to sweat in your tunic. Okay, interesting. So... that's something to keep in mind as a clue, chat. When we run into something near the lake, maybe Lake Aklala, if there's like a fissure in the earth and something rumbles, we're probably going to want to back off. We're going to need to like jump about or jump away, because that means that maybe we're going to get attacked, presumably by a serpent. That's my guess because of this forked tongue thing. So that's something to keep in mind. So cool. All right. Now, chat, I assume we're all good on activating the beacon now that we did that. That's my guess, most likely, yeah. But are we cool on beacon? Yes, beacon. No, you can't. You won't get a second vision from it. Bacon. I've done a little bit of narrating some stuff, although not as much with audiobooks. I have actually, Trendane, one of my voice actors, does narrate audiobooks, but I have done some limited version of that, let's say. Oh, we will actually move on? Okay. All right, here we go. Give me that stamina boost. Takes a moment of fiddling to find the correct place in the contraption to bring the bean to life, but once it does, it sweeps out of the cylinder and across the land. I love this. One of my favorite things in the whole game. All right. All right, let's take a look and see. Wow, that was a swamp. This used to be a swamp. Vishlam Swamp. Interesting. Okay, there's the bridge. Can we get the other beacon? We can. We can get the other beacon. What is that? Okay, see, so there's like a well there, but there's no house. In the current time, there is a house. How far does this shine? doesn't really... I guess that lights up. Stupid. Yeah, I do too. Okay, so we've got basically... We got like wide angle here. I don't think there's anything here that we couldn't get to before except for that well. So we've got the well. We could go to the well, like... Yeah, we could... Let me see actually if there's anything over this way. Nah, so we could go to the well and then come back in the present to the house. We could do that. I don't know if that does anything. So we could like do that, go to the house, go to the well, come back and take the beacon off and shine it wherever we're going to permanently put it. We could do that. It doesn't look like this reaches far enough to get to the bridge down there. So we could also do this. Check the shadow. What shadow? And that beacon definitely works. We can definitely do that. And then no vehicle. Because I don't see anything else that it's shining on that's that interesting. But there is that bridge that might let us get back over. The serpent... Oh, okay. Right. It looks like the serpent's shadow. So what happens is when you shine the beacon onto this, it reverses the serpent's shadow, which means that it will that the serpent's shadow, the parts where this touches, the shadow will now, instead of bringing us to the past, will be the present. If you follow what I mean. So it reverses the effect. So that doesn't seem to be doing anything really. That is going to matter for us. So I feel like we have the beacon, that's an option. We also have the bridge over there. Could get there. Oh, man. So basically the two options that I see are we just broaden it out and we just explore the swamp generally. We narrow it and focus it on the beacon. Or we focus it on the well. We go deal with that, then come back, move the beacon off. Because see, the stones are still there even in the past. So I would say we either focus it on the well, go to the well, come back, and then move the beacon to wherever we want it to end up. Or we do one of those other things. So I would say, I mean, like, so basically, Chad, do you want us to do the well first, right? Then we come back, we move it to wherever we're going to keep it. Then we go back and explore the house now that we're in the present, and then go to wherever the beacon is shining. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, the village is gone, but I don't know that that matters. So how's that sound to people? This also makes those things... That's interesting, too. That's all the same. The lower Zaman. You see that? Those two things, I don't know what that is, but those things are rubble in the past... Or rubble in the present, rather. Those are also something, but we can't get over there yet, so I don't know that that really helps us. So basically, yeah. So it looks like, okay, so chat, it sounds like we're saying, let's do the well first. Go deal with that. Then we'll come back and decide where we want this thing to end up. Okay. There's our stamina. The cylinder moves easily, and though the focus is initially sticky, after a few twists and turns, you get its light to shine brightly across the landscape. Things shift and morph as the light moves. Once more, you feel a great rush of wellness from using the beacon. Hell yeah, 14 out of 18. We still need food. So here's what's now been revealed. Yeah, the only places that are blocked are by the serpent. But we now can see that well in the middle of the swamp. So we can do that, and then we can bring that back over this way. Was that Lassie? Timmy fell down the well? Okay, good. Good, good, good. We plummet from the sky. We did that business. Okay. Cast a spell. I think it's the same thing, so... Zap. Zip. Okay, yeah, this is all the same stuff. Alright. So there we go. Climb down the stairs to the base of the tower. Alright. If it's a UI, yeah, I mean, does it have relevance at the moment? This UI game mechanic, Marinda? That's cool with me. Okay, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Hit me with the huge relevance. Yes. Please. Hit me with the relevance. Don't do. Why don't you? When you touch the blue crystal, did you try clicking on a different glow? You can adjust that? Really? Oh my goodness. You can travel to any of them. It's fast travel. You can freaking fast travel? Oh my gosh. Holy crap, that changes everything. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. If that's the case, we could do anything, chat. That means that we can... Oh my goodness. Dang. Thank you, Marinda. That's hugely important. That didn't even occur to me. That means, chat, that we can go here, and then we can go over here and turn on this beacon, and then we can basically just jump everywhere across the towers. Holy crap. Thank you, Marinda. That is very valuable indeed. Well, crap. Okay, so we have a bunch of things to decide then, chat. That means that we can go here. We can do this thing with the ring that I talked about because it's during the day. So we can do the thing with the ring, to try to get the serpent ring. Okay, I kind of want to do that because I just want to see whether I'm right about this idea. Then what we can do is we can either go back here and deal with the well, or we could jump over here, cross the bridge, because this bridge is here, come over to here and activate this beacon. And then basically we can jump everywhere through the land to find the serpents. I had no idea. That makes it infinitely easier to manage. Oh, man. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, thanks, Marinda. That's much better. Wow. How good is this game? Except for bizarre, really cringy moments here in the village. All right. So, wow. Okay, so chat, what I'm going to ask is, are you cool with me going up here to try to get the ring off the tree? And I'm just going to try to quickly do that. I have not looked it up. This is just a guess on my part because it's during the day. And then after that, we can decide where we want to go next as far as the well, as far as here. Are you guys cool with me doing that? I don't want to railroad people, but I figure if we can get the ring, and if I'm right about my surmise, then my supposition, then once we get that ring, we put it on, then we got the ring, and then we can decide where we want to go. Wow. That's wild. It didn't even occur to me. I just thought it was showing us top down. Oh, man. That's neat. Yes, ring? Okay. Wow. Super cool. Okay. 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 What about the... I know, Rogan, I know. What's up, Rogan? Return outside. Alright, I'm going to see if I can find... I want to find this ring. can I not... What happened here? Is the ring not there anymore? Maybe the ring is not there anymore? Well, that would be unfortunate. Alright, I'm going to do this quickly. I can rewind if I need to. I'm doing this quickly because I'm looking only for the ring. Oh, God. Damn it. I don't want to deal with this now. I want to find this ring. I'm going to rewind through all of that. Again, I don't know. I'm not necessarily going along with this chat. I'm just zipping through because, like, I'm trying to get this damn ring. I don't think I can go halfway up. I don't believe so. No. Maybe. I don't understand, though, what... Yeah, I don't get it. All right, well, then never mind my thing about the ring. I guess the ring's gone. I don't know. I don't understand why that happened, but... Oops, sorry. Yeah, but, like, I don't think... I thought that we did it, though, so that it doesn't actually show that in the modern... Like, it's in the bottom of the lake. Oh, in that case, actually... Ha 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 ha! Let's see if that works, chat. Okay, you splash through the water, but after a while it dries up, leaving only dry rock. You make your way easily to the other side. In all directions, the forest has been replaced by marsh, except for here, a small, bald plain of rock. A little way to the southeast, at least the stone tower still rises, though it is dwarfed by the violet mountains behind. Determined to find this damn ring. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to rewind those 3 days. We've done way too much since then. But... I'm just zipping through this because I'm just trying to deal with this ring. If this turns out that it's not optional. Okay. All right, never mind. That's a shame. I thought that we actually did it where we didn't actually knock it down. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, Miranda, I guess there's no reason we couldn't do that, is there? We could just go here, right? No. Here. Okay, we go down here. Fast travel here. And then we adjust the beam. We shine it this way. Like that. Okay. Then we go over there. Now is it back? Is it back now? How about now? How about now? Nah. Okay. Well. Alright. Never mind. That's unfortunate. I was all excited. Thought we might actually get that ring. Okay. Alright. Never mind. I guess the ring is lost. I don't... That's weird to me because I thought the ring wasn't, but okay. All right, well then, so we still have to, so that fast travel thing is going to be cool. So then we have to decide what we want to do, chat. We can move this. That means that we can now officially, if we climb the pillar, we should be able to get high enough here that we could get onto the bridge and get over to the east, but we don't need to do that yet. So we could go do the thing I was suggesting about the well. We could do that, right? We could teleport over to this tower, go over to this beacon and activate this beacon and explore over here, right? Or we could go here, climb the pillar, and then cross over to the east over here. So basically the question is, chat, do we go well, right? Which is the open the well up, then come back, right? Do the well. Do we go teleport? So do we do the well? Do we teleport here and then go over here so we can activate this beacon? Or do we teleport here, go over here and cross the bridge and go over to the east? I think, as far as what's more pressing, I think chat basically wants to get the hell out of the Claddaback steps. So the sooner we're done with that, the better. We have only one place where we can do that, and that is right here. We can do down here, and this will remove everything but the well. And then we could basically go from here. We could go here, go back to the tower, then turn it back to the past and see what's here in that house. So basically, we could make this face towards this. That means that we would have the well left over. Go to the well. This is in the past. See what's there, if anything. Then go back to the tower. Take the beacon and face it now north in this direction, which is what I think we eventually need to do, is face it north. And then walk back down here now that this house is available again and see what's there. So basically wrap up the Claddaban steps. Okay. Okay. Climb down. Sorry about that ring, but... Okay. Alrighty. We're going to cut across this way. We're going to the well. You're walking through boggy marshland. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. Soon it will be dark. The ground underfoot turns to slop until you are sinking a few fingers deep with every step. A thick smell of rot and decay fills the air. The marsh is endless, bleak, and gray, filling the valley between the ridge and the horns of Oklala like slop filling a prisoner's bowl. Long grasses waft and shiver in a chill breeze. Things move in the water below. From somewhere close at hand you hear a crashing noise and a cry, but you can see nothing. I think I made a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. I needed to fix that well. My bad. Sorry, I made a mistake. I forgot that we needed change. My fault. Sorry. We need to adjust this beam. We're going to come back to do that, but we're adjusting this to deal with the well. That was my fault. I apologize. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Okay. My fault. Okay. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Alright, so now we're leaving. Huzzah. Go outside. Walk across the rocks. I guess we'll go back to the southwest because we're heading... Well, actually... Yeah, So, chat, I guess we do have a decision to make. We're going to the well. This is our goal. We're going to go here. Then we're going to come back to the tower. And we're going to move the beacon back in the other direction. Okay, that's the plan. But do we go southwest towards the Circle of Rocks, which is currently lying in the past, not the present, or do we go straight west? So when we encountered the rocks the last time, it was in the present. So this would be encountering them in the past. So do we go rocks and then well? So basically southwest towards the rocks, or do we go west, like going straight towards the well? What do you think? I can't believe there's fast travel. That's so awesome. I think game designers should just be aware of the things that make everybody just like flip out with awesomeness, and that is things like, you know, fast travel, healing. Like, it's just, everyone loves it. It's good for everybody. It's like how escort missions always suck. Everyone hates escort missions. Everyone loves getting, like, fast travel. Everyone loves that. Okay, south, southwest. Go well, young man. Okay, so Dunsel says west. So we've got 2 for southwest and 1 for west. Quick saving. Yes, that's another good one, Dragon. 2 for southwest and 1 for west. So again, as a reminder, west is heading directly to the well. Southwest means we go here to look at these rocks, and then we head over to the well. I suppose, Dragon, yes. So I have 2 for west and 2 for southwest. So we have southwest, well, or just west direct to the well. And so we have 2 for west and 2 for southwest. Southwest for... Okay, change southwest, all right. So going once. Going twice. Southwest it is. You are walking through boggy marshland. The sun is almost set. The sky has turned a deep purple. Soon it will be dark. You cross the marshland and pause inside a ring of 7 standing stones. Each stone in the ring is the size and breadth of a man. They stand straight upright except for one, which is listed sideways like an arthritic finger. A few are carved. In the very center of the ring, a flat stone lies an inch or so below the water level of the marsh. Wet things gulp and groan in the mud below. And again, chat, in case anyone's curious, when there's a look option, chat said that they wanted me to basically do that without asking most of the time, unless there is an absolute, like, looking would be a choice between that and possibly getting hurt or something, like, you know, draw your sword or look at the creature or whatever. So here I'm going to look at the carvings. You trace the carvings on one of the nearby stones. It shows a fearsome bird rising up into the sky, wings blotting out the rising sun. Okay. Do we stand on the central stone or do we move on, chat? Stand on the central stone or move on? Stand. Says Lego. Prince Justin says stand. Mrs. Dunsel says stand. Stand by me Whoa, stand by me. Pose, the last stand. Okay, everyone wants to stand, it looks like. You go to stand on the central stone, but nothing special occurs. If there is magic here, you cannot fathom it. You step out from the circle once more and plod on through the marsh water. Maybe there's like a special thing that we get for something. All right, well time. Okay, you need to rest. This is not a good place to stop. The steps seem to flood underfoot, creating a marsh. The moon crawls across the heavens like a dull pearl. You stumble upon a low, round structure. It is the mouth of a well. Okay, look into the well. You glance down the well. It disappears down into darkness, and the air inside its mouth is cold. All right, chat. So the question is, do we climb into the well, toss a stone to your witcher, toss a stone into the well, or make a move? What's it going to be? Climb into the well, toss a stone into the well, or do we make a move? All right. Chad is currently torn between climbing or throwing a stone into the well. They don't have the option, toss oneself into the well. Toss yourself right into the well. Climb into the well, toss a stone in the well. Yeah, exactly. Hero, what the heck was that? Fool of a took. Duellistrate. Okay. Climb into the well, toss a stone in the well. Okay. I'm going to last call this. Controversial one way or the other. Ghost of Christmas Future, what's up? Make a mauve. Make a mauve. We shall be a fool of a took. Yeah, we're not tossing ourselves, to be clear. We might climb in, but we're not going to toss ourselves into it. Okay, 5 is stone to the well. Okay, toss a stone. You toss a stone into the well. It falls for a few seconds, and then you hear a splash. Okay. All right, chat, do we climb into the well, or do we make a move? Climb, climb. This one you can just tell me in chat. Climb, climb, climb. Climb, 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 climb. Now we are a fool of a took. Climb. 5 climbs. All right. Cling. I'm going to assume that's climb while we cling. Okay. Looks like we're climbing into the well. You consider climbing down the well for a moment, but it seems bleak and uninviting in there. As you stand by the well side, you hear a scraping noise from within, and after a few minutes, 2 curved claws emerge through the opening, hooked onto either side of the well mouth. Something is pulling itself up. Okay, do we stand back? Do we run for it? Or do we dislodge the hooks? That would suck. Oh no, the ring. What do we do, chat? Maybe it's friendly. Yeah, who knows? Could be. Stand back, run for it, or dislodge the hooks. The person's like, it's good that I found you, Analander. I will tell you how to solve all the serpents. Ah! You're in danger. The secret spell is... I'm glad that I saved my sick child who fell into the bottom of the... Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, like, action game version of this, right, has you, like, waiting, just, like, with your sword at the ready, and then, like, when it gets over, if it is an enemy, you're just, like, low to high, you know, home run swing, baby, with the sword. And his name is, Okay, we're going to last call that. Okay. And going once. Going twice. Okay, we're going to stand back. You stand back. Oh, yes. You going to bed? Mm-hmm. Okay. Good night, sweetheart. Love you, sweetie. You stand back as the figure pulls themselves up and out of the well. The two hooks are attached to ropes which the creature winds up and hangs over their shoulder. Only then do they notice you, though they do not seem to be startled. Okay, I know, right? Teenager, unbelievable. So do we say, what were you doing down there, or do we say greetings? What do we say, chat? What were you doing down there, or greetings? Greetings, be polite. Greetings, greetings, greetings. What were you doing down there? Where's Rachel? Greetings, greetings, greetings. What were you doing in there? Greetings. 4 greetings. 5 greetings. Greets. Okay, it sounds like we're saying greetings. Greetings, you declare. The creature doffs its hat, rubbing a bruise on its head, as it hands you back the stone you threw down the well. Then, without a further word, it turns and disappears away across the marsh. Welp, you are still some distance from the shores of Lake Inkle, and the voyage you must take across its waters to Lower Zaman. Well... Oh, man. Dun 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 dun. It doesn't. No, it doesn't let you climb down. So I know, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm really debating whether or not I want to use a rewind on this, because I'm trying not to constantly rewind for everything just because we don't like the results of something. Although I would have done it for that ring. But I guess, let's see. I did not vote for rock throwing, yeah. All right. Let's go back. So let's head back then, chat. We're going back to the tower to position it where we wanted to. All right. Reach the edge of the marsh abruptly. Climb up onto the flat ground. Yeah, it is pretty funny. It's like, well, okay. All right. Step into the tower. Okay. Back up to the top. Okay, so now what we're going to do is... Oh, let's... chat, we need to rest here first. Okay. We do need to rest, because otherwise we're going to get hurt. So we need to rest, then we'll get an opportunity to do that. Sadly, we can't... We're not going to get stamina back because we can't eat, but... At least we're not going to lose more damage. So we got gold, entered the Vishlami Marsh, and found one new clue. Right, yeah, exactly. I only usually do that if the thing that happens is not what was suggested by the text. Like, if we had done that, and then the guy comes out and he's just like, you should have helped me, you stupid, and then, like, attacks us or something, then that would be different. But, like, we threw a stone in the well and hit a dude in the head, like, you know. So, all right, let's adjust the beam, because we said we were going to do that. So we did that. Now we've got the house there, and I don't know, we'll have to decide what we want to do about the house, but we definitely want to do this because we want the beam focused there so that we can get the bridge going. I think, because I don't really think anything this way. Unless we end up fixing the beacon. But for right now, we'll do this. We can always go back here now that I know about the fast travel thing. We can always do that. For now, we'll do the beam like this. Yeah. Okay. So now that we've done that, now we have a choice to make, chat. Okay. Now we have the beacon set up the way that we want. So now we have a choice. So we have a couple of options here. Option 1 is to go back to the house, which is what we thought we might do to begin with, to see if there's anything different in the present. We didn't really do anything in the well except toss the rock down, so I don't know if that matters, but that is an option. So one option is to go here to deal with the house. In fact, I'm going to write this down as an option. So what should we do? They just counteract it. Like, I think they just counteract each other. I think, Dunsel. So. Wait, what? What do you mean? An idiot? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Who? I would not vote for rock throwing. Still, you're not an idiot. Absolutely not the case. Okay. So, right. So, the choice are back to the well. Okay, so that's choice 1. Okay, so choice 1 is to go back to the well in the present. That's option number 1. Option number 2 is to fast travel here with the intention of going to this beacon, right? Because then we can activate this beacon, and that will allow us then to A, fast travel to it, and B, will allow us to open up this land. So option number 2 is fast travel so we can unlock this beacon. So we're saying well done. And unlock. True, maybe the hook claw dude hid something good in the well. That's true. We might be able to find that in the present. So there's that. So fast travel and unlock the northwest beacon. And then the third option is fast travel here and then go up to this bridge because it said you can climb the pillar. We climb up the pillar, and then that lets us cross over to the east into this whole region. So this is what we got. So go back to the well in the present, which I spelled wrong. Sorry. Oh, I added an R for some reason. Go back to the well in the present. And basically all that means is we go back to the well, we check it out, and then we can still come back here. So that doesn't take long. We just basically zip down here, do that, and then come back. So one option is go back to the well in the present. Second option is to fast travel over here and then unlock the northwest beacon up here. That's the second option. Third option is to fast travel up here, go north, climb the bridge, and then go east. And my guess is that we can do many of these things in a row. Like, my guess is we can do the well, then probably we could fast travel up here next and do all of this. And then we could go back here, climb up the bridge. And we might not even need to. We could also maybe just assemble the entire bridge. Like, have the, like, explore and then use this beacon to, like, light up this part of the bridge. And use this beacon to light the middle. And use this to light the end. And then you have the whole bridge clear, maybe. So, yeah. I don't think we'd get soft-locked Ghost. I don't think that's likely. We could always rewind it. If we got soft-locked, we could rewind it. That is a case where a rewind is legit. So, yeah. Did I miss a misunderstanding, by the way, with, like, people claiming... Did people misunderstand with, like, everything cool with Prince Justin and everybody? Like, there's no misunderstanding that I just saw happen in chat? No? Everything good? Yes? Because I didn't quite follow what happened. Oh. No. Dude. Absolutely, completely legit to bring it up. The rewind is not at all a bad idea. Oh, no. No. I don't think so. Not at all. It's just, you're just bringing something up. No, not in the least. It's a perfectly, listen, the rewind mechanic is a completely legitimate mechanic, or they wouldn't give it as an option. It's not like we like get some achievement or anything. No, not at all. No, I think the point was simply, don't do rewind. We're choosing not to do that just to kind of continue with the general story flow. But like I said, if there's a total misunderstanding of how something works in the game, or rewind is completely legitimate. Oh, no, he didn't mean... No. Ghost of Christmas Future didn't mean that. Yeah, I just wanted to clear that up. That was a misunderstanding. Future's a good dude. Yeah. I figured it was cool. No problem. I just wanted to clear that up. Save scumming is next to godliness. Yeah, it's a save scum. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to call anybody out. But no. Don't shut up. Like, seriously. Always a big fan of having you here, man. Not in any way was that a problem. I just wanted to clear that up. Sorry. Didn't mean to make anything awkward, but I also wanted to make sure everyone was okay, because those are all good people, so it's all good. All right. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so it looks like we are going back to the well. Okay. Well time. So we are going down to the well. Every time it says you plummet at great speed, it makes me nervous. Like, what do you mean, speed to what? Okay. Dragon. Mountains to the east. Yeah. We got this, game. Don't be telling me how to get there. We'll deal with it. You would disallow fast travels of any kind? Okay, so now we are heading back to the well in the present to explore what's in the well in the present. So now we're back up to normal story progress here. The marsh is endless, bleak, and gray, filling the valley between the ridge and the horns of Oklala like slop filling a prisoner's bowl. Loud, long grasses waft and shiver in a chill breeze. Things move in the water below. From somewhere close at hand, you hear a crashing noise and a cry, but you can see nothing. Okay, so what should we do? Test the marsh with our sword. Wait. Keep walking. Shut up the damn car alarm, which keeps going off near my house. Okay. All right. Do we test the marsh with our sword? Do we wait, or do we keep walking? Vote 1, rust our sword. It's not really loud. It's just constant, Lego. It's been going off for like 2 hours. It just keeps going burn, burn. Just like constantly. Just like at a certain point, I'm like, dude, what the? Okay. No. Just type into something quickly. Okay, Schloomp, your sword gets pulled in the swamp. All right, test the march with your sword. All right. You draw your sword and spike the ground on either side. Some arrows are quite shallow, but others seem to sink a good depth down. The ground here is clearly treacherous. Okay, someone is wrong on the internet now. Do we wait or do we keep walking? This one you can just tell me in chat, because it's only 2 options. Wait or keep walking. Okay, it stopped again. Usually what that means is because a car is pulled too close to another car and it's triggering a car alarm. But to my idea, like at a certain point, you're just kind of like, if it's just going to happen over and over and over again, then it's kind of a useless car alarm. I just wonder at some point you'd think neighbors would complain and the cops would come and try to do something. Either they tow the car or they like address the situation or do something, you know, they like, rather than just it going on for hours. But it's not very loud. Of course, the big one is, you know, the ones that actually used to be more popular, the car alarms that do the boo, woo, 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 boo, 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 you know. All right, sleep well, Rogan. All right, so it looks like we've got wait. So we have 4 waits. Okay, last call, and wait it is. You wait to see if the noise comes closer, but it does not. You cannot even place which direction it came from. You keep up your pace, hoping the ground will grow firmer further on. All right. The marshes give way to more solid, barren ground. The sun is hot now. Foul smells rise from brackish pools. Something is visible in the distance to the south. Perhaps man-made, or perhaps a freak of nature carved from the rocks, but it resembles a low stone building. Oh, snap. We got a temple. And we got a well. Well, snap. Oh, we got a... What the we got stuff. Okay, we got things here, people. All right. Okay, I should actually say where... All right, so we could head to the well, temple. There goes the alarm again. Or behind the temple. After you took care of the big ogres, right? After you did like 8 million damage, right? Echo. So where do we go? Do we go to the well, which is here? Do we go to the temple, or do we go behind the temple? Your call option. Well, I've sort of been doing that with the look thing. Here's what I would say, Dunsel. I guess so. Like, one of the things that I worry about, what I'm trying not to do is I'm trying not to make the game into a railroad where I'm making you go a certain path. There's a version, of course, where I just play this game myself, and I just play it and you folks watch along with me like every other video game. But I've been doing this in this way just because I thought it was cool to have chat involved. But I certainly don't want to slow things down. So, I mean, I guess we could. I just don't know under what circumstances we would do that. I'm open to suggestions, though, about how to do it. Because I don't want to slow things down. And admittedly, we could go a little faster in these. But, you know, especially now that we're fast traveling. Yeah, I mean, we could certainly do that. I've just been doing this because, like, I wanted to give, you know, chat the option to be a part of it, that's all. Oh, you meant occasional. Yeah, sure, if we could figure out how to do that. How can we force Arvin to fighting Snaticats without matching? Oh, man. Okay, last call. Yeah, no, I'm certainly open to it. I just would need to think about... I just would need to find out, like, under what circumstances, that's all. Like, when would such an option be made available to chat to give me my option? This thing that I've been bouncing around, by the way, my daughter has one of those, I think it's my mother-in-law gave her these once-a-month science kits that get sent to you in the mail with different stuff that give. And when I was a kid, I used to have one of these that was like, one of them was based on weather and stuff, and I loved, oh man, every month getting this was the coolest thing. So today, the one that you got recently was this thing that has like slime, like you can make slime, and then there's another thing where you can make something that when you, when it's just by itself, it's like liquidy, it's oozy, but when you squeeze it, it becomes solid, has something to do with the molecular structure. So this is what we made today. And you can see that it's basically a super ball. And so it's basically powder. There was purple powder, orange powder, and green powder that you put into a mold. And then you drop this mold into like this hot water, leave it there for 5 minutes, take it out, and then... So, yeah, it's like bouncy ball, which is pretty cool. And we had enough to make 2 of them. So this is my version, to be clear. I made a jawbreaker. Yeah, I'm not eating this, though. But it was weird, because there's like these tiny little pieces that have this. It's cool. Okay. So we have 3 for To the Well and 3 for To the Temple. I last called this already. My bad. Didn't mean to do that again. I need someone to break the tie. Not enough green and a lot of evil, probably. Probably. Yes, summoning Cthulhu. Those are things that I'm not meant to know, right, Miranda? How would I know if I were making that? All right. Need one last vote, folks. One last vote, please. Plots. Okay, To the Well. To the Well. And... all right. To the Well we go. All right. You skirt around the building and the bits of rubble that surround it. Around the side of the ruin you find an old well house. The well is an ancient mud brick structure. If it once had a cover, it has long since rotted, but the metal winch handle is still in place, and an old bucket on a rope hangs from it. So here's a situation where I'm going to look in the bucket, because I'm allowed to look most of the time. You haul the bucket over the side of the well and look into it. It's quite empty. Clearly this well has not been used for a very long time. The last time it was used, we actually knocked somebody out with it. Okay, so what do? Should we drop a stone down the well? You hit the same man. You hit the same man's great-great-grandson. I remember my grandpappy telling me of someone dropping a stone in here a century ago. I was a little boy at the time. So drop a stone down the well. Lower the bucket. I wonder if we lower the bucket in the... No, it wouldn't make any difference. Or cast a spell. Let's see what we could cast. Returns to Romulan Warbird mode. Cloaking device. Can you... But the question is whether you can fire when cloaked. That's really the question. Let's hit Claude Jr. the 28th. Fall. We can float in the air. So we could do that. We could cast... We could create light. That might be useful. I guess we could see down into the well. That doesn't cost us anything stamina-wise. Or we could cast Sus. Which just would allow us to sense danger. Sounds good, Triffid. I know whether or not Cthulhu gets summoned this year. Okay. We could cast... We could create explosions with a pebble. And I think that's it. Or leave the well. Alright, so we could drop a stone down the well, we could lower the bucket, we could cast Fall, which lets us float in the air, we could cast Sun, which lets us create light, that does not cost us a stamina, or cast Sus, which lets us sense danger, that does cost us stamina. We could cast Pop, which would use up a pebble, but it would allow us to make explosions, or leave the well. This is what we got. The well is looking pretty sus. Was the well, why did the well go past the engine room? Why didn't the well go and do tasks in cafeteria first? That's the question. Vote 1 for the mild humor of it. Polar, what's up, Polar? What is up, our Polar? Good to see you, man. I hope I hope you were doing well. Good to see you as always, sir. You explode the well, a badly injured creature with hooks flies out of the well, flops heavily under the grass. You wonder if you should feel emotion. Doing good. You're trying to stay warm. How cold is it by you? By me right now, it is, let me check the temperature. It is 26 degrees. It is on its way down to 19 degrees today. And tomorrow we have a little snow showers. And then Sunday it's going to get warmer, be up to 37. Monday 35 high. Tuesday there's going to be sleet Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday high of 35, a low of 15. And then Wednesday will drop back down to 32. Haven't had a lot of snow melt over the last couple of days. It's been fairly, not dead freezing, but like reasonably cold. 23 degrees, yeah. Yep, I hear that. 'Tis the season. Yeah. Yeah, we got nailed with, it was last week, not this previous week we just passed, but the week before, we got nailed with 2 storms. One big storm, very big storm on Tuesday that dropped like 2 feet plus, and then another one, we got a couple of days of melting in between, and then another one that gave us like another 6 to 8 inches, something like that. Maybe 6 inches probably. And then this week was fairly quiet, but yeah. Yeah, we got nailed, which for New York City, that's a fair amount of snow at one point. But, and we hadn't had a lot of snow. We had one snowstorm back in like November or something. And then basically we had very little precipitation all the way through until we got nailed with this big storm in January, or February actually. Yeah. Well, that's your own fault for living in Norway, Echo. You have no one to blame but yourself. You people have freaking massive glaciers up there, all right? Okay, we're going to drop a stone down the well. You find a stone and drop it into the well. It falls for a long time, then nothing. There is no splash. Strange hissing noises echo up the well shaft. Interesting. So... Alright, so... We've done the exact same thing. We've changed it. So now it's climb into the well, lower the bucket, cast fall, cast sun or sus, cast pop, or leave the well. 45 Ghost of Christmas Future. Bah! Maybe it's a mermaid. A mermaid that is feeling... The mermaid has a real tale to tell. Hey! Bring up the snake. It's been that cold for the first time in years. Well, how cold does it normally get in Norway during the winter, though, Echo? Like, typically, what's a typical Norwegian winter, like, standard winter temperature? Also, now's the time to get in your votes, folks. We have 2 votes for lower the bucket, 1 vote for climb into the well. That would eliminate the situation, yes. Can we just fireball the well? Just to be sure. And then just wait for the screaming to stop. Toss a coin in and make a wish. Yeah, no coin option there. Also a reminder that we could cast Sun, which would allow us to cast a light and see into the well. We could also do that. That won't cost us any stamina. We could theoretically do that. I'm just saying. -10 and -16. And -16 Celsius is like -8,000 Fahrenheit, right? 8,000 billion. Could lower the bucket. That's a $ vote, Polar, if you want to do that. $ vote, space, and then the number. There you go. Yep, no problem. So we got a tie vote. We got climb into the well and then lower the bucket. Need to climb down, see what's up. We're heroes. Climb down. Yeah. How do I do the voice commands? What do you mean the voice? Oh, I don't have the thing. Do you mean the thing where you like type in a command and then it says something out loud? I don't actually have that, Polar, activated on the channel. I have never, I don't know, I've always been a little nervous about the implications. That's true, it could enrage them. It's like the Morlocks from the Time Machine. Oh, if you type in... There you go. That's my pleasure. Oh, that's a good point. So you need the bucket to climb back up. That's a good thought. I hadn't thought about that. I mean, maybe. Yeah. It's been a while. All right. And climbing into the well. That's what we're doing. You feel inside the edge of the well for handholds, but there are none. The stone edges of the well are smooth, and the well itself is too broad to shimmy down. For the best, no doubt, it would be a dark place in which to die. Okay, now, the good news is we have a rope ladder. So... Okay. So we can use our rope ladder to climb down. We can lower the bucket. We can cast fall. We can cast sun or sus. We can cast pop or leave the well. All right. Dodge time mode space 2 is what you're looking at. That's fine. Light is sun. That would be cast sun, which would be option 4, Dragon. One of the principles of game design in this game, which I thought was interesting, was they said they wanted to give people lots of choices, lots of options, which I think is interesting. Oh, also that reminds me, incidentally, since we're on the question of voting, right now, this vote is open until next Tuesday for the game that I'm going to be playing this month for the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And we have 3 choices: Darklands, Frostpunk, and Heaven's Vault. Heaven's Vault is actually the next game by Inkle after the Sorcery series. Right now, there are 3 votes for Frostpunk, 2 votes for Darklands, and 1 vote for Heaven's Vault. Frostpunk, you may have seen. It's kind of a strategy game based in a dystopic frozen future. Darklands is an RPG, an old-style RPG, which Dialad, GOG streamer who passed away recently, liked, and which Kilgore has been playing on and off. And then Heaven's Vault is a game by Inkle where you are an archaeologist who is trying to... It's about basically translating languages from alien civilizations, which seems kind of cool too. So I'm good with any of these 3, but you can get those votes in if you wish until next Tuesday. After next Tuesday's session is when I'll close that down, and I will play it the Tuesday following. So I did want to mention that. And you would be going $ change vote space 4 is how you would do that, Ghost of Christmas. How do I vote if I'm a bot? You don't. I'll just give you a chance to get that change vote in, Ghost. No, but it's one word though. Almost. One more time. $ change vote space. And also not change vote. I am also intrigued by that, Triffid. I don't know. It seems pretty like a cool concept to me, but I have no idea how they actually put it together. I think there may be a Switch version of it. It is not on GOG because Inkle doesn't. That's the one problem I have with Inkle is that Inkle doesn't do stuff on GOG because of some nonsense about it not being games enough, that not making enough sales. I think it's ridiculous. Like. These kinds of games are right up the GOG audience's alley, and they're just, to me, throwing away money. Like I don't see, it can't cost that much to get it listed on this market. So, yeah, I think that is a silly oversight, and they've been that way for a long time. I can't get these on GOG, so it's silly, to my mind. Okay, so we have a tie vote between lower the bucket and cast Sun or Sus. I'm assuming everyone is casting Sun. I think everyone does, but if someone wanted me to cast, if someone who voted for that wanted it to be Sus, please let me know. But otherwise, Sun is what we're looking at. I assume everyone's good with Sun, with the light is what you're looking at if you voted for that option. I assume. I'm guessing it's Sun. Okay. Close poll. All right, we're looking at. Yeah, I did wishlist it before, but. Okay, we are casting Sun. Okay, I figured it was Sun. Reaching up to the constellations above, you create the spell and the sun jewel in your pack begins to emit a brilliant, blinding light. Oh my goodness. Wow, so this is not what I was expecting. Okay, so... Alright, so what we're going to do is... Because I have to reconfigure this. So that means that we can... So we're going to move this here. Put that here. And then here... I hadn't thought about that as an option. So, sunny days, keeping the shade away. All right. So, now what we've got is, we can use our rope ladder to climb down. We can lower the bucket. We can put the sun jewel into the bucket. So the sun jewel is now super shiny. We can cast Fall or Sus. Fall lets you float in air. Sus is like if there's danger. That's 1 stamina. We could cast Pop, which creates explosions, or we could leave the well. Any of those are potential options. So remember, the Sun Jewel is now like blue. Then the creatures steal the jewel. Yeah, I wondered about that. I didn't know if maybe... The way to get around that is to cast Sus and see if there's danger, but then that doesn't really tell us anything because we might still want to go down there even if there is danger. So it really is about whether we do, there's a lot of options. The rope ladder could still lower the bucket. We could put the sun jewel into the bucket and hope that that blinds any evil creatures, or they might steal the jewel and that's bad. So I could see this going multiple ways. Might scare them away. That's true. It might. Two. our backpack where they would attack us. I don't know. All right, last call, last call. Going once. Might be a passageway down there. Possibly. All right, we are lowering the bucket, it looks like. With some effort, you get the handle of the well to turn and lower the bucket down into the well shaft. Do we keep lowering or do we bring the bucket back? This you can just tell me in chat. Keep lowering or keep the... Okay, keep lowering. Keep lowering. Keep the bucket down, down, down. Keep lowering. Okay, it sounds like we're all in favor of lowering. You lower the bucket all the way to the end of the rope. Okay. Now we could raise the bucket. We could drop the sun jewel down the well. Cast fall or sus, cast pop, or leave the well. So, now we use our rope ladder to climb down, or we can raise the bucket, or drop the sun jewel down the well, or cast fall or sus, or cast pop, or leave the well. No, that was a separate option, Dunsel. We didn't put the sun jewel in the bucket, no. There was an option to put the sun jewel in the bucket. Instead, people voted just to lower the bucket. That was the vote. Hey, listen, man. In a democracy, you know. Yes, let's spend the rest of the stream just raising and lowering the bucket. I think that's a highly productive use of our time. As the Archmage successfully gets the king, all 6 remaining serpents descend upon us and kill us. That sounds like a chef's kiss. That's a perfect vote. 1, it takes a village. Okay, rope ladder climb down. 1 for raise the bucket, 1 for drop the sun jewel. Okay. I'm going to last call this. I'm moving this forward a little bit faster because I want us to... want to make sure that we can pick up the pace a touch. I don't have a problem with this. I just want to make sure that we're not slowing down too far. Change vote 2. It takes a village. It takes a village in both of those cases? Is that the idea? Alright. Going once. Oh, actually, I do need someone to break this tie. Okay, so raising the bucket. Miranda says use our rope ladder to climb down. Oh, vote 1 is a typo. Okay. All right. So we do have a tie. I'll need someone to break. You could change vote if you want, Miranda. Yeah, there we go. Raise the bucket. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Raise the bucket. You turn the old creaking handle, raising the bucket up the shaft. You look into the bucket. A snake leaps out at you from inside, and you spring back just in time to avoid being bitten. The bucket falls to the ground, and the snake slithers out towards you, fangs bared. Is this one of the dreaded 7 serpents? It seems very small. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Before we do anything, let's take a look at our clues. So the water serpent is vulnerable to oil. Earth serpent becomes weakened when it loses contact with the ground. Fire serpent is vulnerable to sand. The air serpent, when it leaves its body, is a gas. So... throw your backpack at it. Alright, so what options do we have? We could... Throw sand on the serpent. Throw poison at it. I don't know what that means. Drink my snake bite antidote. The water serpent is vulnerable to oil. Throw the chakram. That's our throwing star. I'll rewind that if I have to. There's a draw sword option. I'm going to include that in just a minute, Dunsel. I just wanted to get the... Or, I'm going to rewind it so that we can see that. But I want to make sure I know what spells we have. Alright, so we've got Create a Shield. I'm just going to basically, there's so many spell options, I'm just going to put this up there. If you want to cast one of these spells, then I'm just going to put in a cast a spell option, we'll go that way. So, Hot is Create a Fireball. So we have Create a Shield, Create a Fireball. We have Rock turns to Stone. We have something where you can turn it to stone. Sharpen our blade. We don't have that. Wrap allows us to talk all languages, which is going to be useless with the snake, but... I think we did Howl already, right? And then we have... Kid, which creates illusions. I'm not really sure that's going to work on a snake, but I guess it's possible. We can't do Fix because we don't have a Staff of Oak Sapling. So we have a bunch of different spells that we could cast. So, that means that our options are, chat, I'm going to rewind this, okay? Okay, so we're going to, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. Drop a stone down the well. Strange hissing noises. Lower the bucket. Keep lowering. Raise the bucket. Look in the bucket. Okay, we're back to here. So, now we've gotten back to where we were before. So here we go, chat. So we can either use an item, which would mean throw sand on the serpent. We do have sand. Throw poison, which I don't think we have poison. Drink our snakebite antidote. In fact, before I do anything, let me see what items we actually have. We have... Okay, let's see. We have got right now, we do have a pouch of sand. We do not have poison. We have a human skull. We do not actually have poison, so I don't know what they're talking about. We don't have any of that. So the poison thing would be useless. So we could basically throw sand on the serpent. We could, well, we don't have a snakebite antidote either. So basically, throw sand on the serpent, throw the chakram, which is our like throwing star, draw our sword, or cast a spell. And if we choose to cast a spell, then we'll decide which spell we want to cast. That's what we're looking at. And we know that this isn't the moon serpent because we already defeated it, and it's not the time serpent because we just ran into it previously. And it's also in another area in the world. So that means that this can only be the fire serpent, the earth serpent, the air serpent, I think the sun serpent? Yeah, so the water. So it could be the water, the earth, the fire, the air. It's not going to be the serpent of time. And we beat the moon serpent. And I don't know, I mean, maybe it's the other serpent that we don't even know. But of ones that I know, we have the water, the earth, the fire, and the air. It could be any of those. I don't know which one it would actually be, but... Or it could just be a snake. Right. It could easily just be a snake. That's true. Quite possible. I thought about that, Triffid, but I don't think it's likely. We'd have to miss pretty badly for the chakram to go down the well. I mean, it could be, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like a whole nest of snakes down there. All right, we little snakes. All right, last call, last call. And all right, looks like chat wants me to draw our sword. Nice. 7.8 over 7.5. The yellow snake looms up from the bucket, spitting. You swing wildly, aiming to chop the creature in two as it also shoots forward. The yellow snake is retreating, but you keep on its tail. You cleave the air with your blade, catching it from behind. The snake is all but defeated. It snarls across the ground. Flawless combat, baby. Wha-bam! Here's the snake. Here's me. Here's the snake. Here's me. You return to the side of the well. Oh. Okay. Well, so that happened. Okay. So we could climb into the well. Lower the bucket again. Cast Fall. That causes us to float in the air. Cast Sus. That allows us to sense danger. Or leave the well. Lower bucket. Do you... I mean... We still have it. We still have the Sun Jewel. Dunsel. I don't even know, Configuration Queen. I'm not even sure. I wish we could eat the dead snake. I was kind of hoping, you know... I was fairly proud of myself that we fought this thing. That first attack was pretty badass, actually. Just barely, like, above its original thing, which meant I did 4 points of damage right off the bat. And then again, and then strike. It was pretty sweet. I was pretty happy. No, we didn't rewind. We did not... No, we didn't... Well, no, we didn't cast Sun because there was no reason to do that. Dunsel, because we weren't going to do it because we weren't doing anything with the crystal anyway. We rewound just so we could get back to the serpent place. So yeah, I guess I didn't perfectly duplicate what we did before, but it doesn't, you know, it's the same thing because we never actually put the Sun Jewel in the bucket. We didn't drop the Sun Jewel into the bottom of the well. So you want to put the crystal in the bucket? All right. All right. I guess if you want to try to do that, we could say... if anybody else in chat wants to do that, I'm going to add that option. But just for like efficiency, Dunsel, I'm not going to add that right now. If a lot of people want to do it, we could, you know, like put the jewel in the bucket. That's fine. I don't know. My guess is that there's a bunch of snakes at the bottom of the well. I'm just guessing. So. Why do you want to lower the bucket? But the snakes, but what, but... That's not a vote. I don't know what that means. Okay, so what we'll do is, if lower the bucket wins, then I'm going to give you guys a choice. Do we cast Sun on a jewel and put it in a bucket, or do we just lower the bucket? Always support my hobby. All right. I believe you. All right. All right. I sense the slightest whiff of possible slight trolldom here floating around. The slightest inkling of this. Okay. All right. So we're going to lower the bucket. So, chat, the question is, we get more snakes. Question is, oh, sorry, Configuration Queen. I'm sorry, but we're going to get outvoted, it looked like, anyway. So the question is, folks, do we cast Sun on the Sun Jewel and put it in the bucket, or are we just lowering the bucket? So tell me in chat, because it's a two-choice thing. It's just two choices. Lower the bucket without a jewel, or cast Sun on the jewel and put the jewel in the bucket and lower that. Because that way I can zip it up here. I can, speed up the process. So Sun Jewel bucket. All right. Okay, we shall see. Okay, cast a spell. Here we go. All right, cast Sun. If we lose the Sun Jewel, by the way, you people have nothing to blame but yourselves. Put the Sun Jewel into the bucket. Lower the bucket. You lower the bucket all the way to the end of the rope. The light from the jewel paints the well walls with light as the bucket descends. You notice something gleaming in the wall of the well halfway down. It's hard to see clearly from here, but it looks like it might be a seam of crystal embedded into the rock. It could be very valuable, but there's no way to dig it out from up here. Oh, boy. Chat's going to be insufferable after this. All right. So do we raise the bucket? Do we cast Fall or Sus? Do we leave the well? Or do we climb into the well with the rope ladder? I think I know what chat's doing. We'll see. We'll see. If we get down there and we get something badass from this, I will acknowledge that chat made the right call in this situation. That's if that happens. If we get down there, on the other hand, and we get attacked by, like, the crystal snake of death or something. I don't even remember where we got this rope ladder, actually. All right, it looks like I don't even have to last call it. Looks like chat's doing it. All right, all right. You tie the rope ladder around the well house and toss it down into the well. Then you begin to make your way slowly down. You hold your position close by the crystal in the rock. Look at the crystal. The seam of crystal is quite beautiful. The soft rock walls are studded with fists and lumps of green and blue gem glass. There must be a fortune down here, perhaps even a layered strata of pure wealth. If only the backlands could be mined by the King of Analand. Now, we do have some good news here, because we have our current sword that we're using, but this is obviously, quite obviously, going to dull the sword if we use it. But we have our old sword, which we're already not using, which is the Analand sword. So, we could dig out the crystal with our sword that we're using, which would be a bad idea, I'm telling you right now, because it's going to dull the sword. We could use the Analand sword, which is our original sword, which is already dull. We could dig out the crystal with our chakram, which probably means we won't be able to use the chakram again. Or we could climb back up. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we dropped our new sword. I'll tell you right now, I'll fight off 8 snakes. We're not losing that goddamn sword. There is a sharpen spell. There's Raze, R-A-Z, but you need beeswax for it, and we don't have any. If we ever get any beeswax, I would like some, because it would be awesome to sharpen our weapons. Weapon or weapons. Okay. Okay, it looks like I don't even have to last call this. Yeah, I think the Analand sword is the right call here, too. Using your own sword awkwardly in the narrow confines of the wedge shaft. Blah, 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 blah. Using your old sword awkwardly in their narrow confines of the well shaft, you dig a fistful of gems out of the wall of the well shaft. You cannot catch them and they fall, but thankfully land in the bucket a short distance below you. You have blunted the edge of your blade in the process, however. Do we dig for more or climb back up? My recommendation here is that we climb back up because I have a feeling if we stay longer, we're going to get snake friends. But it's up to you. Dig for more or climb back up. Dig, dig. Dig, the mines of Moria have no limit. All right, I mean, I guess we could find something below the crystal. Dig, 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 dig. And Configuration Queen says climb. 4 digs, 2 climbs. 5 digs, 2 climbs. All right, going once. Going twice. All right, dig for more. You keep digging, hoping to get even more crystal from the rock wall, and you do, getting several crystals the size of skulls. But these are too large to hold while holding onto the ladder. One tumbles from your arms and you hear it smash a good 3 seconds later. Not wanting to risk the knot at the well house unraveling, you inch your way back up the shaft. You pull yourself over the edge of the well, you untie your rope ladder and return it to your pack, and I'm going to raise the bucket because... You check inside the bucket. Your sun jewel is inside, still glowing. The bottom of the bucket is also filled with uncut gemstones and glittering rock. This haul must be worth scores of gold pieces. You scoop up the gems from the pocket and pour them gleefully into your money pouch, an excellent find. You retrieve your sun jewel as well, its glow fading. The gems are an assortment of different types of stone and will require an expert to sort, value, and cut them. But the sheer size of them is jaw-dropping. Several are the size of eggs and one is the size of a small cat. Pleased with your work, you stride away from the well. All right, chat. All right. I'll admit you made the right call there. All right. You made the right call. Until we get attacked by every gem bandit in the Backlands, right? Okay. So now where are we going? So we can either leave, go to the plinth, the plinth. Chat is always right. Sets mode to insufferable. Yes, true. How could I ever doubt chat? Where has chat ever led me wrong? Okay. So we can either leave or we can go into the plinth, which is this temple area here, or explore outside. Gem stonks or stonks. Of course, I don't know where the hell we're going to get it. Like, we're just going to go... Maybe we should go back to the Clada village and hear more rumors about how they're terrible people and do all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there is a snake figure in the middle of that castle. I see that. If we explore the temple, we're going to lose the gems. Oh, okay. Those are places where we've been already, Configuration Queen. We came from this place to go here. Actually, to right here. And then we were down the middle of the well, and we came from there and went back up here. So, here and then here are spots that we've already been. Yep, no problem. This is an interesting little side thing. I hope this actually advances us some way. And then we will have taken care of the well, and then we can actually fast travel elsewhere. I'm still marveling at the fact that we can fast travel, though. Put them in a 401k, I know. I know. Right now we have... the fire serpent supposedly is looking for us. So if we ever find it, then we're good there. The rest of it, yeah, we need to get some other things to find weaknesses. We don't have anything right now. I mean, technically, if I'm if I'm like top notch, I could maybe take on the Serpents, but the Serpents are badass. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we're already using our new sword, I think, as it is, Dunsel. I'll check just to make sure. Yeah, see, our regular sword, our Analan sword, is now down to -3, which we might be able to fix if we ever get Beeswax with that Raz spell. But our long sword right now is +2, so we're good. We're using the one that we're supposed to be. Okay, we are going to go to the plinth, says chat. You climb up onto the plinth on which the structure stands. It appears quiet enough, though whether it is structurally sound or not is another matter. Ooh, look at that. Okay, that doesn't seem ominous at all. One of the pillars of the temple seems to take a step sideways, or was that your imagination? Listen to that music. Okay, are we... We're not going to go back to the well. We already did that. So are we going inside? Are we circling the walls? Or are we leaving? Go inside, circle the walls, or leave. Circle the walls is down here. It looks like also, chat, there's a thing over here. Oh, these are shackles. That also doesn't look great. So there's inside the temple. This looks like it leads somewhere, but those are shackles, and that cell tells me that spidey sense is yee. Hey, what's up, Craigery? Good to see you, Craigery. Looking forward to our chat Sunday. This thing makes me nervous. I am very nervous by the picture of what appear to be shackles. You must face the gazebo alone. Yes. Yeah, agreed. They look bad. I agree. At least before we go, like, before going into the temple anyway, they look bad. It looks bad. Immediately votes happen. Now, don't get cocky, chat. Okay? Just because you got a bunch of gems. All of a sudden, you're like, we can do anything. Okay, we're going to last call this. Oh, man. All right. Okay, go inside it is. You step inside the temple. The floor space is quite empty, but the walls are decorated with long lines of strange hieroglyphs that remind you a little of the symbols decorated the ancient... Which decorated, I guess. The ancient shrine of your graceful lord Korga and Kare. You cannot read them, but may be able to decipher them if you look more closely. A little dust trickles down from the temple roof. Okay, I'm going to read the hieroglyphs because it's always about looking them. The hieroglyphs are not exactly like any language you have seen before, but they are similar to others you know. You spell out the first few words aloud. This temple built by priests Yadu in honor of Throth, goddess of earth. Okay, now, I'm just going to warn people one thing up front, okay? Which is, I want to warn everybody that if, like, we're in a temple, and this is obviously not a temple of Korga. So I want to warn everybody that if there comes to it and something happens, Korga might not be able to help us here. And in fact, the fact that we don't worship whoever this Throth is might be a problem. So I'm just reminding everybody to be careful about what we do next. So, do we read more? And I will talk about what we're going to cast here in just a moment. Or leave. There was a clue about Throth? Okay, hold on. Let's look at the clue about Throth. I forgot that, actually. Ooh! The goddess Throff is an enemy of the Earth Serpent. If you can find her, she will help you defeat the creature. Oh. Okay. All right. Good pickup. I did not see that. Good pickup. Okay. So then that's interesting. All right. So that's interesting. I completely missed that. Nice. I forgot about that. Okay. So we've got read more. We've got cast a spell. Let's see what spells we can cast here. We got a lot of spells. Okay, Mage protects from magic. Right. But it means we don't have to be afraid of Throff. That's something which can actually help us out. Alright, we've got 6. That makes us into 6 spaces. Nice job, chat. Sus, that's danger. And then we've got, okay, we've got F, O. Foff creates a force field. It's 3 stamina. Or Fog, summon darkness. Not 100% sure why we want to do that. But we could do that. That's true. We could give her gems as tribute. That's quite possible. I don't deny it. We could float in air. The classic. Fix we don't have because we don't have a Staff of Oak sapling. We also have D. Dock, we can't do that because we don't have the medicinal potion. Had to use it. Or we could do Wall, which creates an invisible wall. Okay. Or we leave the temple. So we can read more of the hieroglyphs. We can cast Mage, which gives us magic protection, a magical shield. 6, which clones us into 6 different versions of ourselves. Sus, which causes us to suspect danger or sense if there's danger. That's 1 stamina each for each of those. Foff creates a force field, but it's 3 stamina. We have 14 stamina though, so we're in pretty good shape there. Fog creates darkness that fills the temple with darkness. Fall allows us to float in the air, 1 stamina for that too. And then Wall creates a magical wall in front of us, that's 3 stamina. Or leave the temple. Create well in lower bucket. And we could just read more. I mean, like, we started reading, so, like... Wow, I can't believe I missed that. It's funny, too, because I saw... The problem was, I saw the snakes outside in the bucket, and I'm like... Something about this was just like, I don't know. But that's interesting. That's interesting. OG read more. Yeah, it looks like chat is pretty much in favor of reading more. I don't have to spend a long time on that. Those not of faith are forbidden, and these must not speak the name Throff. You stop suddenly. There is a deep rumbling in the ground below your feet. Interesting. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. All right. What should we do? I'm not going to put all those spells down there. Read more. Pray. Beg Throff for mercy. Maybe that's a way to actually get in touch with her. Cast a spell. You already heard the spells that we talked about. If you vote for that, we'll have to pull them back up, but... Or leave the temple. I mean, we're not of the faith. Maybe we should join the faith so that we could beat the... so we could take down... Yeah, I mean, like... Right. Prey might beat a Korga, which might be a problem. Struck me that might make it easier to see who our god is. And also during the fights, we can see the health. I think Miranda brought that up. So, okay. Yeah, this is a tough call. I don't totally know what to do here. Obviously, we need to find out we need to get help with the Earth Serpent. And Goddess Throff will help us. The question is whether we can, like, we could maybe follow her. That means we lose Korga. Korga did help us, but, you know, we do what's needed. It is a clue about protecting them. Yeah, but it's the only way to get in touch with... I mean, reading more, I don't know. I could see this multiple ways. If we read more, it might say something like, if you wish to become of the faith, then say this or something. Like, it could give us a clue on how to become part of the faith or whatever. Yeah, I'll see that. I'll see what happens when we get into the next fight, Miranda. I'll think about that. It might be better to kind of slide it to the right. Yeah, I don't know. So this is a tough call. All right, last call. I need someone to cast a vote to break this tie. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do that. Chat will decide. If one of you has to roll D2, that's fine with me, but no, I'm not going to do that. I will go with the will of chat. Yeah, see, that's it. I don't know whether the rumbling is a you're in trouble or if the rolling is a begging for mercy. I have no idea here. Better not speak her name. Yeah, I see. That's the thing. Maybe read more doesn't say the name again. Like... Yeah, I'm sorry for saying your name, Throff. It was the worst thing to do, Throff. I'm really apologetic, Throff. I'm sorry, Throff. And she's like, stop saying my name. Okay. All right. Once, going twice. All right, we're going to read more. Death is certain unless the victim will become a follower of Throff. At the third use of the goddess's name, something happens. The rumblings subside, and a woman in leather armor steps out of a carving in the wall. Mortal, she declares, you speak my name thrice in my temple. Do you wish to follow me? Well, I mean, I don't know that we have a lot of options. So... Sorry, Korga? Is the woman attractive? What? She's a god, Lego. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Yes. She nods and reaches out a hand to your forehead. Her touch is cool but not cold, like wet earth after heavy rain. The deep voice of Korga is receding. Then you feel the power and warmth of Throff entering your mind. Go in peace, follower, she declares, and she reaches up to hold the temple roof in place to allow you to leave. One of the pillars makes a strange creaking sound. Your clues have been updated. All right. Your goddess is an enemy of the earth serpent. She will help you defeat the creature. All right. Listen, I'm a big fan of our boy Korga, but Throff is the goddess of the earth. She is wise and loyal, but though she supports the weak, her rage can be furious. Okay, so listen, Korga did a good job for us, you know what I mean? But it was time to leave Korga behind because now we actually got someone. So now we got the weakness of two of the serpents. We have the earth serpent weakness and we got the fire serpent weakness. So that's good. We are in good shape there. We still need oil for the water serpent, and we still need we know there's no like the air serpent when it leaves its body, that's when its body becomes weak. So we may not need any items for that. So we technically know that weakness. So really it's just the serpent that we don't have the oil for, and we don't have the weakness obviously for the serpent of time. So yeah, thanks, Korga. Good stuff. All right, we have to get out of here. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, actually. You step back outside the plinth onto the plinth of the ancient temple. A rat scurries across your foot and is gone. All right, so we have two choices here. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's an us problem, right? I mean, okay, so we have two choices here, chat. We have circle the walls, and maybe now that we're part of Throff's crew, maybe that's not a big deal anymore. I don't know. Maybe now that we're a Throff's follower, it's okay. But I don't know what you think. So we can either circle the walls or we can leave. These are our two choices. It's been a good session today. And this one you can just tell me in chat. I don't know. I can check that because I can rewind it always. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, crap. Okay. Wait a second. I gotta do this again. Alright, read the hieroglyphs. Read more. Read more. Yes. Continue. Okay. So, yeah, let's not do that. Let us not do that. It is a city place. Okay. So, circle, circle, circle. Yeah, that's what I figured that was. Okay, we're going to circle according to chat. See, that's okay to rewind because that's like, all right. You walk across the back of the structure away from the well. The east side is no better repair than the front. Wind blows through holes in the walls. In one corner, you notice a strange, almost rectangular impression in the dust. From across the distant steps, you hear a sound like a keening, echoing cry. Whatever that thing that's crying is coming for us, I'm telling you right now. Apparently, Configuration Queen, apparently. Okay, look at the rectangular impression. Kneeling on the old stone, you brush the dust away from the rectangular impression with careful fingertips. There's definitely something here said to the old stone, a trapdoor. Now, I love these maps, but that's a little bit unfortunate because obviously there's a trapdoor here. That's what the map shows, so... You grasp the handle of the ancient trapdoor and give it a good heave. The hinges squeal and cry, but the trapdoor opens, revealing a few steps downwards and a disgusting smell. And you can hear something down there moving around. Well, crap. Do we close the trapdoor? Do we peer down? Whoops. Peer down? Or do we call down? Yep. Do we close the trapdoor? Do we peer down or call down? Oh, are you saying like... You're saying that I could just look without having to ask? Well, yeah. But this is a little bit like... This is a situation, though, where the creature, that whatever's moving around down there could theoretically be coming towards us. And if we close the trapdoor immediately, goes the logic, then we wouldn't get attacked, whereas it might if we look down. So that's why I'm not just automatically assuming that we're going to look. I think I personally probably would look anyway myself, but I'm just letting... That's what I'm saying. So that would be my logic behind this. It might bite our nose off. We could just be like, yo, Throff. And it'd be like, oh, sorry. Didn't know you were Goddess of Earth. All right. Last call, last call. And... okay, we're going to peer down. You peer down into the darkness below. Two eyes are staring back and you can hear ragged, rasping breathing. Alright, we could close the trapdoor. We could call down. Or we could climb down. This is called pushing our luck. Yeah, I mean... it's not too late. You just close the trapdoor if you want. It's not too late. It's like an in for a penny, in for a pound business, you know? Those who worship me must avoid all trapdoors. What's up, Ragged Breed, bro? Are you undead? Dead, dead. Are you going to kill us? Kill us, kill us. Are you a serpent? Serpent, serpent. What are your feelings on Throff? Throff, Throff, Throff. Do you want any gems? Gems, gems. That's true. That's actually true. Well, in the end, it worked fairly well. Caution is for the weak. We're here to choose adventure. That's true. Yeah. Do you have any food? Food. What are your economic policies? Policies. What is your opinion on the categorical imperative? Imperative. Imperative. Chicken or the egg? Egg. What's up? All right, we're calling down. Who's there, you call? There is no reply but the rattle of chains. Would you like some deodorant? Do you have hook hands? All right, this one you can just tell me in chat. Do we close the trapdoor or do we climb down? What is your favorite color? What is your quest? Are you good or bad? Is this a bad decision? Yeah, exactly. It is trained in Throff's basement for a reason. Okay, so we have close, close, close. We have climb, climb, climb. We have 3 close and 3 climb. Dunsel, is that a close? Is that a vote for a close? It could be a test. It's possible. Is that a vote for closing the door? Closing the trapdoor, Dunsel? Close, right. If it's chained, probably safe. True. Could be. All right, so we have 4 votes for close and 3 votes for climb down. Maybe the Earth Serpent is a chain rattler, yeah. 4 votes for close, 4 votes for climb. And the close have it. No, right now we've got 4 each. We have close, 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 and we have climb, 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 and climb. We have 4 votes each. We are tied. Chain vote climb. All right. All right, so right now it is 4-2 in favor of climb down. All right, going once. Going twice. We're going to see if chat's pushing its luck or if it feels lucky. All right, here we go. Drawing your long sword ready, you step into the darkness below and lower the bucket. Your vision goes blank from the darkness. You can definitely hear someone or something breathing close at hand. The smell is almost unbearable. Now, we do have nose plugs. So, we could put in our nose plugs / with our swords. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Shout a threat slash with our sword, or wait for our eyes to clear. Why the hell can't we cast sun? It's true. Casting a spell is not an option right now. So, what do we have? Maybe it's a dog. Right. It turns out to be the mysterious Death Hound, which, when you save it from its shackles, becomes your loyal servant for the rest of its life. It adds +8 in all combat, automatically destroys all serpents. I'm telling you right now, if that happened, I would immediately be like, great. End the game and end the stream, because chat would be literally impossible to manage for several days because their heads would be so swelled. I'm telling you right now. Chat would be like, we are the Alpha and the Omega. Oh, man. Hey, listen, that's a good thing, right, Marinda? As far as the dog part, anyway. Okay, wait for eyes to clear, put on nose plugs. Never mind the stats. Can I pet the dog? Exactly. Or Hades. Pet the dog. All right. I'm going to put in our nose plugs. You slip the nose plugs into your nostrils and sigh with relief as soon as you do. Your eyes are adjusting. Slowly, details filter in. You stand in a tiny chamber built into the foundations of the temple, clearly some kind of prison. Chained to the far wall is a skinny, half-naked man with a wild, long beard. I don't believe it, he gasps. A human! Oh, my eyes, a human! He races towards you, but is pulled up short by the chain around his ankle. Interesting. Okay, this is... So he's not undead, unless he's under an illusion. Who are you? Who? Or who chained you up? Or we cast a spell. Here's what we've got as far as spell casting is concerned. I know, right? Just give me a second. I'm just going to watch the room, old whoever you are. So Foff is force field. Or... We could turn him to stone. I don't know... Why would we do that? We're just like, that's fascinating. Like, why would we do that? Resurrect the dead. Well, he's not dead yet, anyway. Also, we don't have the holy water for it. We could cast Sus, which would tell us whether or not we should suspect danger. We could cast Sus. We could... So we could do that. I already did F, right? I already did R. The other one would be T. And Tell is telepathy, but to read minds, we don't have the spell cap. So that's what we've got. So actually... Okay, so... We could ask him, who are you? We could say, who chained you up? We could search the room. We could cast Foff, which is a force field. That's 3 stamina. Cast Rock, which would turn this poor dude to stone. That doesn't cost us any stamina, but it would cost us stone dust. Or cast Sus, which would allow us to determine if there's danger, and that costs 1 stamina. And we're okay with stamina. We got 14, so we're not in terrible shape. I mean, not that we want to waste it, but I don't think, you know, like, it's not a terrible design, like, disaster if we do that. You finally got the COVID vaccine at your pharmacy this week. Insanely busy and totally understaffed. Going to be a hard next couple of months. I'm glad to know that you got the vaccine, though, JLC. JLC, are they giving that to you? I actually got 2 things. First, I wanted to ask you, are they getting you the vaccine first? They better be giving the pharmacists and the assistants and all that. They better be giving the staff vaccinations first. Are they doing that? Second thing is, I'm not going to show you all of this, but what can I show you that's safe? I guess I don't want to show you because I don't want to... I got a vaccine appointment. My wife and Mrs. Arv and my mother-in-law are both going to be getting a vaccine in 2 weeks. And then I am going to be getting the vaccine, I think, a week after that. So we're going to get a vaccine. So we have a vaccine appointment. Mine is going to be early March. And get this, it's going to be at Yankee Stadium because they've opened that up to residents of where I live, the Bronx. They've opened that up. And so my comment was, oh, Yankee Stadium. Well, it'd be the only good thing that building ever did. I almost want to wear my Red Sox hat to Yankee Stadium while I get this. I almost want to do that, except I'm actually really, really not looking forward to the shot because I'm not a fan of needles and I'm really nervous about it. And so I really kind of don't want to piss anyone off who's there being like, oh, you're a Red Sox fan. So I'm not going to do that. I am instead going to wear something neutral like this hat or something. I'm going to wear something neutral, or I'm just going to wear no hat at all. And I'm just going to go there with like just a gray shirt. And I'm not going to poke the bear. Okay. But I was so tempted. I feel like I even thought about bringing my Red Sox hat in like a bag with me. And then after I get the shot, I put it on going out of the door. But I think I'm not going to do that. I think I better just not risk anything. Earth Goddess is enemy of the snake dude. Maybe this is the snake dude. Could be. You've all had the opportunity. Believe it, we all have had the chance. Okay, that's good that you have it. That is good that at least they're giving you the opportunity to have it, JLC. Wear burgundy side. That's a good call. I could do that. Yeah. I think that's probably fine, right, Dunsel? As people who are Yankee fans yourselves, it's okay if I just do that, right? Like I'm not poking the bear too much, right? I really don't want. I'm mostly joking, by the way. I think it's very nice the Yankee Stadium is being opened up. They're actually opening up Citi Field, which is where the Mets play also. So, okay. Duh, Bears. Okay, who are you? Who are you? You demand. My name is... He screws up his eyes to think. Shala! My name is Shala. I'm the priest of Throff here. The man claws for you once more, his eyes wide, his mouth almost drooling with excitement. Okay, so... Do we smash the chain? Who chained you up? Search the room. We already know about casting the spell. Okay. Okay, that's good, JLC. That's good. Yeah, that's really important. Okay, so... He said her name. That's true. And we know that you're supposed to... You only say the name if you're one of the faithful or you get attacked. So... It seems weird, though, that she didn't come to save her faithful priest. I mean, he does say, I'm the priest of Throff here. Someone else could have chained him up. I think, either... So, yeah, you see what you can do. Saying who chained you up is probably reasonable. And then if that goes bad, or if that also seems, like, sketchy, then we could always cast Sus after that, too. So... Throffmeyer? What do you mean? No. No, it's the same goddess. I'm the priest of blubberblue. You're like, what? No. He's like, no, I mean other blubberblue. I know, I just had this image of you being like, in the room, just being like, whoa, whatever. See, but I don't know. I don't know whether because she doesn't have the power outside her temple? I don't know. I mean, so far we're still gathering information from him, So, all right, last call. Okay. Who chained you up? Is the will of chat. Who chained you up, you ask? It was Cladaman. Damned Cladaman, he curses. They ransacked the temple, took everything of value, and chained me up here. Okay. So... That seems reasonable. I mean, we know what terrible creatures they are. No, that's fine. So, do we smash the chain? Do we shake the tree? No, I'm just kidding. That's Peter Gabriel. Do we cast Foff, cast Rock, cast Sus, or do we leave him? Maybe she's a pull yourself up by your bootstraps kind of god. Yeah, but what I'm wondering, Dunsel, is whether or not, if she doesn't have power outside her temple, how she's going to help with the Earth Serpent. But that may be different. She may be able to, like, infuse her followers with power to a degree, so that that'll help us against the Earth Serpent, but not otherwise. So we could search the room. So we could smash the chain, search the room, cast Foff, Rock, Sus, or leave him. And Sus is, you know, going to give us a notion of danger. So, and that would probably give us pretty good information, I would say. It's interesting the Cladamen didn't just kill him. I think that would have been easier. Well, he's been here a little while, though, Dunsel. He may be a little flipped out. But yes. And Sus definitely would probably give us the rest of the information. I don't think he could be mad about that. Searching the room. I could see that situation, too. Like, maybe he'd be like, well, if you look under the 4th tile from the right, and then you open it up, and it's like, congratulations, you've got the defeat 5 serpents sphere or something. Okay. And... all right, we're going to cast Sus. I think this is a wise decision. This is what I would have done. S, U, S, yes. You spin the constellations into shape around you and a quiet voice begins to speak to you. It tells you that there is danger down here, but it is a danger you cannot see and not the old man himself. Its cryptic message delivered, the voice fades. A rat dashes across the floor of the chamber. The man snatches for it, snaps it in two, and begins to chew on the raw meat inside. Wow. Okay, metal. Ozzy here. Seeing you stare at him, he offers you half, but you shake your head. All right, well, we now know what's going on with that. So, he's not dangerous, is what it's telling us. All right, so we've got smash the chain, search the room, cast Fa for rock, or leave him. And technically, maybe the danger... I know, yeah, I know. We were all like, why would you do that? Like, why would you... like, can I have those rations? All right, what's it going to be? There's danger down here, but it's a danger you cannot see, and it's not the old man himself. We're hungry too, yo, it's true. Man, 14 gold. Should go back and find those elves again, buy a bunch of their stuff, and then slaughter the whole crew for leaving us to die. The chains are a mimic. Great. We're like, the chains... Maybe the rat was the danger. It's a rat you cannot see. Snap. And then the voice like, all right, but that's okay then. All right, last call, last call. Squeak, squeak. I am the illusion serpent. I'll be disguised as a rat. He'll never The rat had the plague. Yeah, that was the danger mouse. Oh, man. What was that? Oh, God, what was the theme to Danger Mouse? I want to say Danger Mouse, but that's not it. That's the Spider-Man theme. Oh, man. What was the Danger Mouse theme? Yep, I remember it now. Da, 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 da. I used to love Danger Mouse back in the day. Oh man, I had forgotten entirely what the theme was. Okay. Da, 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 da. He's the danger. Okay, search the room. With the man chained, you take a moment to search the dark space. If you're looking for a key, he declares hopefully, you won't find one here. I've looked already. The man is correct. You do not find a key. You find something. A strange black face mask. That's good for one of our spells. You turn the mask over in your hands. It is carved from a hard black wood and depicts a demon-like visage with fox-like eyes and a sharp, jagged chin. That is... I'm going to have us take that. You put the mask into your pack. That's mine, the man says weakly, perhaps beginning to understand you are not quite the answer to his years of prayers. That's my only thing. Oh, okay, well, maybe we can give it back to him. I just assumed we were going to take it because we could use a black face mask. It allows us to cast one of our spells. Okay, now that we've done that, though, chat. We could smash the chain. We could cast Fuff. We could cast Rock. I don't know why we would do that, or we could leave him. Here we go. So now, smash the chain. Cast Rock, cast Fuff. So years. He's been down here for years? Just like subsisting on rats? Rock is would turn something in front of you into stone, and you use stone dust for it. So I guess if we're like, we're gonna leave you, but we don't want you to feel bad. We don't want you to starve to death. So here, this is no way to live. That would be really bad. No wonder the place stinks. Yeah. Oh, that black face mask, though. Okay, let's see if I can get there before the noise gets too loud. Jack. Yep. Create a terrible fear within another's mind. Outstanding. Okay, cool. Yeah, might have. Okay, so we're smashing the chain. You approach and bring your sword down on the ancient rusted chain, and it shatters in an instant. The man leaps forward with gratitude, wrapping his arms around you in a bear hug. Thank you, stranger. It's wonderful to be free. He dashes away up the steps into the sunlight, and you hear him gambling around. Glancing up, you notice the old man's hand on the edge of the trap door. Perhaps he is about to lock you in? Okay, do we... But it said he wasn't a danger to us, though. So we could shout to him. Or we could cast a spell. These are going to be new spells, I imagine. Zip is teleport. That would be nice, but we don't have that ring. Zap would basically blow him out of the water. Hey, you! That cost 3 stamina. He wasn't a danger when he was tied up, yeah. Law controls a non-intelligent creature. That's not going to work. Because he's not... He is intelligence. That doesn't work. Nip causes speed. Oh, we do have yellow powder. I forgot about that. We do have yellow powder because we defeated that yellow snake. And I think we may have found yellow powder elsewhere. Maybe we found it from the man that was on the mountain, actually. So that would cost yellow powder. We could do that. Cost sleepiness. We don't have a brass pendulum, so that doesn't work. Yeah, it does cost... It does take time. That's right. Fixedness we don't have because we don't have a Staff of Oak Sapling. ZL... Oh, we already did that. Right. Or we may just be misunderstanding the whole business. I mean, that's fine. So we either... Okay, so we either shout to him, we cast Zap, we cast Nip, or we run up the stairs. It's also possible that he's just full of BS, and that he's not actually the priest, and that this whole thing is nonsense, and that we need to get the hell out before he locks us in. So, and Nip might make it so that we're just like, zoop. The thing about Nip, I don't know that, well, see, the thing is, run up the stairs may not get us there in time. Well, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. It looks like that's where chat wants to go. Let's see. You hurtle up the stairs, long sword still drawn. Wait, what? You send the old man flying. His head hits a pillar behind and his eyes swim in their sockets. But you have worse problems. Suddenly, without warning, one of the pillars holding up the broken roof of the temple shears. The whole structure is sliding down on top of you. The old man yells somewhere close by, but you cannot get to him now. Oh boy. Do we dodge left? Do we dodge back? Dodge back? That just puts us back in the thing. Do we pray? Or do we cast a spell? This whole little area has been... Oh, wait. Wait. Alright, no, I'm going to rewind. No. I am going to rewind there. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't realize casting a spell was gonna... I'm gonna rewind there. Alright, so... Do we dodge left? Do we dodge back? Do we pray? What do we do? Yeah, we didn't mean to yeet the dude, but we're like, we don't get stuck down there. Also, I thought this was outside, so I guess this means that the whole structure is going to, like, tilt right and fall on top of us. Right. I kind of agree. Yeah. I don't know. I sort of agree. I don't know whether... I guess we could always pray later on. I'm not sure. I mean, the thing is, yeah, we don't want to waste a prayer to Throff, but at the same time, we also don't want to die here, but... Yeah, I'd have preferred to dodge right also, but dodging back seems not freaky. That alarm is still going. I've been streaming now for almost 4 hours, and the thing has been going for the whole time. Like, with breaks of about 30 seconds between. Right, yeah. You don't hear it, CQ, but there's a car alarm that's like about 2 blocks away from where I'm guessing. I mean, it's what it sounds like, a few blocks away. That's just doing the burn, burn. That's been happening constantly. And I can just hear it through my headphones. It's not loud, but it's just like, shut up. I'm glad that you folks can't hear it. That would be unfortunate. Cast invisible wall. Yeah, but we can't cast it until after this hits or whatever because of, apparently. The text on the left of dodge back, what do you mean? The far left? I don't know what you mean. Here? There is no text here. Are you talking about this right here? Like this little symbol? Yeah, there's a little symbol. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I have no idea. got like 2 lines on it. I have no idea what that is. All right, sounds good. I'm glad to hear that the vaccine's gotten to you, JLC. Sleep well. Stay safe. Thank you as always. All right. Dodging left. You dodge left as the gigantic roof of the building tilts and slides forwards, missing you by a hair's breadth. Well, there you are, the old man declares with a sigh. It seems he has escaped miraculously unscathed. I'm glad you got free anyway. He seems remarkably cheerful, considering. Woof. Okay. Alright, should we say, what will you do now? Search the rubble. That was close. Or leave the ruin. Guess nothing else can fall on top of us now. So what should we say? Yeah, and there's no symbols on this one. So do we say, what will you do now? Maybe. That's a good point, Mirinda. In another version of this book, right? We're the sistery that we needed. It didn't look like the same thing to me, CQ, because first of all, isn't it wrapped around something? Typically, isn't that one wrapped around a rod? And isn't it winged? Also, isn't it a winged snake? I don't think that's winged. I'm not 100% sure that is a snake. It's a good thought, though. All right. I think I need a last call this. Looks like everybody wants to do that. What will you do now, old man, you ask. He shrugs. I'm going to go and drink gripweed gine and gamble, he replies gleefully. If the temple's gone, that means I'm not a priest anymore. And with that, he races away across the plains. Okay. So do we search the rubble or leave the ruin, chat? You can just tell me this in chat. This is a hell of a little side area. This dude was he just wanted to live his best life. He's just living his best life, you know? Whatever, we got a black face mask from it. We only lost 1 stamina there. We got listen, this whole area, we got a bunch of gems. We got a bunch of gems. We found Throff, who helps us with the Earth Serpent. And we got a black face mask so we can do one of our spells. And all that cost us 1 stamina. I'd say that's a win. This area's been badass. Okay, so this one is just, do we search or do we leave? So we've got search, leave. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it looks like we're searching. Okay. You search through the rubble but find nothing of use. The plinth is now knee-deep in broken stone and pebble-sized rocks. So we're going to take a pebble because we can use that for one of our spells. From the plinth, of the right size and shape to be useful in spells, but of the ancient temple's treasures and artifacts, there's nothing more to be had. All right, let's get the hell out of Dodge. That area was completely useful. There is nothing more to be done here. You leave the ancient building behind. Then quite suddenly you find yourself violently coughing. Uh-oh. That's bad. Do we ignore it? So what do we say? Ignore it or a cough? Man, I wonder if that dude had some sickness. Oh, man. What do we say in chat? Ignore it or a cough? The problem is the only spell that we have that can work with this is Doc. And we need a heal that cures disease, but we need a healing potion for that. We don't have one. Yeah, and I mean, these days, anytime you see stuff like that, you're like, okay, so we have cough, a cough, a cough, a cough, a cough. That's true. We did that as well, Ghost. All right, so it looks like most people want us to do a cough. You weren't coughing a moment ago. Of course, there's a lot of dust in the air from the fallen temple. But then you cough again, and lifting your hand to your mouth, you notice 2 vivid yellow pimples on the back of your hand. The yellow plague. You stare at your hand. It is the yellow plague. God damn it. Clearly the old man was infected and gave it to you when he hugged you in the cellar. There is nothing else for it. You struggle on across the plain, feeling yourself growing weak already. Well, we're going to have to pray for a cure here, chat. If we struggle on, we're going to die. I mean, I'll leave it up to you, but we're going to have to pray for a cure. I hate to do this, but remember, we can use her ability And then we can get it back once we've had a chance to rest, like, maybe the next day. So as long as we don't run into the Earth Serpent, we should be all right. But we're going to have to do that. We did get the black face mask, but that makes this a slightly less valuable area. But we did get the black face mask, so there is that. So are we praying or are we struggling on? I'm worried that struggle on means that we're not going to make it. If it doesn't, then we'll rewind, Dunsel. If it doesn't, and we'll just go back to struggle. After eating that half rat. Yeah, if so, then we'll rewind and we just won't go in the basement, because otherwise we'd be dead. So that's what we'll have to do. That's not a save. That's just like we have to do that. So, all right, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to Throff. Miraculously, the welts on your hands begin to fade, and you feel yourself getting stronger once more. Woof! Okay, so she's not going to help us for a little while, but we did nonetheless manage. We did make it. All right. So we did that. All right, chat. So now, as we agreed, now basically we have two choices that we want to make, which is we can head up to, these are the options that we have available to us. And we're probably only going to make one or two more of these decisions before I call it for the evening. So yeah, it's too bad that we used Throff, but it's not permanently that she's gone. And, so we got everything we want except a ring. Right, exactly. So we can either head, I don't think it makes any sense to head northeast. Either we head east to go back to the tower, in which case we're going to go back there and we're going to do the whole fast travel thing like we talked about. Or we're going to go up to this tower, which we haven't gone to first. I don't know what this is. We're going to see what this is. And then we'll come back over here to the tower, and we'll then fast travel to wherever we're going next. And I'll leave that up to chat. Right, we have another Earth Serpent weakness, but that's dependent upon... the having Throff available to us, so we'll see. But yeah, so do we go up to the tower here, chat? This tower, the Northwest Tower? Or do we go here and then fast travel? Okay. The Roost. What's up, Ragnar? I'll tell you what, though. This session yesterday, the session we had a couple days ago, which was kind of upsetting because of the situation with this, the session today has been awesome. Like, the Time Serpent thing, where we encountered the Time Serpent and it left this trail behind. Getting into the tower, finding we could fast travel. The whole business with the temple just then, this has all been awesome. Wait, what? We have another weakness? What do you mean? Do we? Oh, and the gem because of the gem. Yes. Oh, yes, because it loses contact, right, when it loses contact with the ground. Yeah, you're right, so there are two of them. Cost a point of stamina, prayer, one release plague. Of course, he's now going to spread the plague to everyone that he's going and gambling and drinking gripweed wine, but, Okay, so everyone wants to go to the tower. I will adhere to the will of chat. You walk on, the ground dropping a little. The sun begins to dip, heading towards the horizon. Okay. So here we have three choices, it looks like. Well, two choices, actually. So we could keep heading north to the tower, or we could head northwest to go up to here. This is not a beacon. I don't know what this is. This is a thing that exists in the mountains. So either of these are options. There is an argument actually to be made that we could go up here, see whatever this is, because we haven't explored this area yet, and then go back down through this path and go up the old-fashioned way towards this tower, which is what we were thinking about doing, and then go up this way. So we could do that. So our choices are we go north to the tower, or we go northwest to whatever this path is. But if we go this way, just be aware that probably means that we're leaving the steps to go west over the mountains, which we may eventually want to do. That depends on what you all think. But, so do we want to go... So we could go north to the tower and then come back this way is my point. So do we go north towards the tower, or do we go northwest towards whatever the heck this thing is? Chase the old man and kill him, bury him. Yeah. All of a sudden, it's like the music from The Stand. The Blue Oyster Cult. Da, 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 da. Now and here is done. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. So we're going north-north. You're saying northwest. Because the thing is, if we go northwest, be aware, that means we're probably not going to be going back to the tower anytime soon. I mean, I guess we could go here and then fast travel back here, but that seems like kind of a waste. So if we go northwest, we're probably not going to be heading up to the tower. We are right now, we are in the now. We're in the present. We are in the present as we speak. Which one is for the tower is north. This is the tower, and that means going north. To see whatever the hell this thing is, we go northwest. I could see an argument where we go north, see the tower, and then we'd have to decide after that, do we go back here to fast travel, or do we go here to go and see what the heck this is up in the mountains and then go west? So the question is, do we go northwest, remembering that if we go northwest, we may be shutting out our opportunity of getting to the tower anytime soon. Or do we go north to the tower and then cut back northwest after that? So, all right, so I have, let's see, Regnar says north, Lego says north, CQ says northwest, Dunsel says northwest, Dragon says north. 3 norths. Yeah, no. This is a dude spreading yellow plague in the now, and who knows what happens. Okay. For the north. All right, going once. Going twice. Whoops. No. All right. You keep moving, ascending and descending. The sun is dropping down to the west. The featureless landscape offers little to attract your interest, but in the far distance you can make out the edge of a great forest. With luck, you will reach its shelter before nightfall. A chill wind sweeps across your path, making you shiver. Okay, do we pull our cloak tighter or find shelter? I think pull the cloak tighter will allow us to move on. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that's what that means. And we could then try to make it to the tower, which is where I assume we're heading. So, but it's up to you guys, whatever you want to do. Pull the cloak tighter or find shelter. What do you want to do? Pull cloak, pull cloak, pull cloak. Pull cloak, cloak. 5 cloaks. 5 cloaks in a dream. Yeah, they really do. Pull cloaks. All right. Looks like Chad is in favor of pulling the cloak tighter. You pull your cloak tighter around your body and keep walking. A short while later, another gust of wind hits you with sudden force, almost knocking you down. Oh, boy. That's bad. I wonder if we're dealing with a serpent here. Look at the skies. Overhead, dark clouds are gathering and a rumbling noise rolls across the sky. But east and west, the sky is clear. It seems you are the center of this storm. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Regnar. And the problem is... Well, actually, we do know the weakness of the air serpent, actually. So... keep going. Find shelter. Or turn back. But I don't think shelter is going to help. I don't know. Turning back certainly doesn't make any sense. Not going to be able to pray to Throff here for help. Throff just helped us. So... yeah, I agree. I don't think shelter's going to help here. The weakness is that its body, when its body is raised from the ground, or no, when it leaves its body, it becomes vulnerable. When it leaves its body as a gas, its body is vulnerable. So when it leaves its body as a gas, we have to attack the body, basically, I think is what it is. There'll be peace when you are done. Don't you cry no more. Do 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 do. Carry on my wayward Analander. There'll be more imperfect candor. Okay. All right, last call, last call. I'm not sure that we know yet, Marinda. Okay, we're going to close the poll. Keep going. Turning up your collar, you set off through the gathering winds. The forceful gusts blow you roughly one way and the other. Okay, do we keep walking or do we run? This one you can just tell me in chat. Keep walking or run? Keep walking, run. Walk. Walk, walk, walk. 3 walks, 2 runs. 3 walks, 3 runs. Little hustle can warm us up. 4 walks, 3 runs. 4 walks, 3 runs. Sounds like a baseball game. Running might cause a trip. Yes, that's possible. I think we've got 4 walks, 4 runs, if I'm not mistaken. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. 4 walks, 4 runs. Hey, what's up, Live Suing? What is up, Live Suing? You have missed an eventful session today, Live. We have had a lot going on today. There's been a lot of stuff. 4 walks, 4 runs. It does. It sounds like the end of an inning, I know. 4 walks, 4 runs. Okay, we need someone to break this tie. Right now we are in the middle of a storm. We suspect that this may be caused by the air serpent, but we don't know. And so we're walking along, and we're going to have to deal with this dude. So yeah, 4 walks, 4 runs. So I need someone to cast the deciding vote. 4 walks, 4 runs. Steady on. All right, here we go. We're going to keep walking. You keep walking, head turned low to the wind. A few spots of rain land on your neck, ice cold. You get about halfway to the natural shelter of the next layer in the rock. Then finally the sky is open and a torrential downpour bursts from the clouds. In an instant you are soaked to the skin and shivering, and your pack grows heavy with collected rain. You look up into the clouds to try and judge how long the storm will last in time to see a bolt of lightning heading down for you. Only you realize it is not lightning, it is a hooked claw. Oh man, alright, do we dodge left or do we dodge right? Crap, it's the water serpent. If it is the water serpent, we're in trouble because we don't have any oil. We do not have oil, we don't have the weakness of this thing. That's bad if it's the water serpent. I hope it isn't. Dodge left or right? Yeah, just tell me in chat. Left, right, left, left. Left, left, left. Right, right. 4 lefts. 5 lefts, 2 rights. Left worked before. 6 lefts, 2 rights. Oh, man. I wish that we had... I don't know what else we could have done to get the oil initially. Who knows where it would have been found. Anyway, we'll see what we do. All right, looks like we're going left. There is no way to predict it. It's the air serpent. It's the air serpent. Sweet. There is no way to predict it. You respond entirely on instinct, dodging left. The claw rakes down from the twisting serpentine clouds and strikes where you were standing. You gasp in relief, but it is not over yet. The shape in the skies is rearing back for another attack. Analander. This is the wind. I am the air serpent, and I will taste your soul and your blood. No, just... Thunder boils in the dark clouds. All right, so the weakness of this thing is that when it leaves... Okay, let's double check the weakness again. So the weakness of this thing is that when the air serpent leaves its body as a gas, its body is vulnerable. So when it leaves its body as a gas, its body is vulnerable, which suggests what? I mean, maybe what Miranda said before, which is that it's not in its body, I guess. So it's vulnerable, so we should be looking for its body? Maybe? Does that sound right? Because it doesn't sound like it's in its body right now. So should we Draw our sword. Should we look for its body? Should we cast a spell? We're going to look at this. Or do we run for it? Okay, let's see what spells we can cast. Cast spell. Separate serpent from body. Okay. Gak. We do... we could cast Gak because we do actually have a black face mask. Except I don't think it's likely that we're going to make a serpent afraid, but maybe. I mean, we did just get the face mask. We could cast Zap, which creates lightning. I'm going to guess a creature which is shooting a lightning storm at us is not going to be too affected by a lightning storm, though. Zob summons a rock demon, but we don't have a rock demon tooth. We could cast Huff. That's interesting, actually. Huff creates wind, but I mean, we already have wind. I mean, more wind? Like wind on top of wind? Again, I don't see how wind helps the air serpent. Foff is create a force field. Lego. Hardy har har. Alright. Nip causes speed. And we could do that. I'm not sure that that helps us yet, but maybe. Nif creates a big stench that's going to be blown away by the wind, though, I would guess. But we do have the ability to cast it, I suppose. We did Zap already. We did H. Is that all? Oh, wait, there's S. Sap causes depression. I guess we could depress the air serpent. Why am I an air serpent? What is the point of it all? I don't... Oh, talk to serpents requires a serpent ring. We don't have the ability to do that because we don't have a serpent ring, sadly. It's unfortunate. I really can't believe that it's giving us as an option sus. I think we already know that we're in danger. Like, really? I think we're pretty clear that we're in danger. I think it's fine. Like, you're in big trouble. Like, thanks. Thanks, bro. Okay, so we've got draw our sword. No, we don't have the ring yet. We don't have the ring. Look for its body. Cast Gak or Sap. Gak is fear. Sap is cause it to be depressed. We could cast Zap, which is lightning bolt. Again, I don't see how that affects an air serpent. Foff is force field. I don't know how long that lasts. Huff creates wind, but we're already surrounded by wind. I don't know the point of that. Nip is speed. Maybe that's useful. I don't know. Nif is create a stench. Again, I feel like that's going to be blown away by the wind. Sus is ridiculous, or run for it, which I don't think is likely. We do know already that the weakness has something to do with its body. So, you know, that would be my personal recommendation because of that weakness, but... Larger on-screen keyboard. Are you doing this from mobile, Dunsel? I'm going to last call this. Right. Well, its body may be somewhere around there, you know? Yeah, I hear you. I use Swipe, which I don't like, but I like it better than any other option. Honestly, my best ever keyboard that I got to use on a phone, I used to have an old HTC Tilt back in the day, many years ago. And that was the thing that you would like flip out and fold up, and then there was an actual keyboard, a physical keyboard, and that was great. Ever since, I hate the on-screen ones. But Swipe is okay. It's not terrible. It's just not my favorite thing. All right, we're going to look for its body by the will of chat. Knowing the serpent's weakness, you look around for its corporeal form, but can see nothing about the whirling dust. Foolish creature, bellows the snake. You look for my body, but do you think I have left it here for you to find? The wind blows dust and rubble past you. Something like a large dry leaf blows across the ground. Oh, is it a dry leaf? Is it though? Is it really? Is it really? All right, chat, what do we do? Do we draw our sword or do we grab the freaking leaf? That's exactly what I'm thinking, Triffid. I think it's a shed serpent skin. I think that's what that leaf is. It says like a large dry leaf. It doesn't say that it is a leaf. I'm thinking that that's exactly what that is. Do not leave it alone. One of these days there'll be a haptic feedback virtual keyboard. Yeah. I guess they have some virtual versions of those, but like, I had the HTC double shot. Nice. I want to grab that thing, and if it's the skin, I want it for it to be like, let it go, mortal, and be like, rip. Because again, its weakness is when it leaves the body, when it leaves, its body is vulnerable, and I bet that's what it is. Because it's not like it can leave the body in like a freaking, where's it going to leave it? In a box? I mean, so I bet that's what it is. If we can beat the air serpent and we end up having taken down 2 serpents, we haven't even seen the fire serpent, which is supposedly looking for us. And we don't have the water serpent yet, but we don't have its weakness yet, so that's good. And we know time serpent we ran into. And we already beat the moon serpent, so... Going once, going twice. All right, please, the gods above. Please let this thing be the body. You make a grab for the leaf and catch it in both hands. Not a leaf, snake skin. You hear the air serpent gasp, a sound like all the wind of a hurricane pulling themselves into a bottle. Suddenly the clouds collapse almost instantaneously. Hell yeah, I am inclined. Triffid and I can feel smug together. You guys felt smug going down the well. Triffid and I are going to feel smug right here. That's what it was. Triffid, right? It wasn't CQ. It was Triffid. Shed serpent skin. Yeah. Triffid and I get to feel. Okay, so chat. Do we look at the skin? The air serpent was bluffing. We should tear this thing. We should freaking tear this thing apart, man. Thank you for the host, Kilgore. What's up, man? Good to see you. We should 100% tear this up. Okay, you did say look. Yes, you did. Okay, so what should we do? I'll put it in. I'll make it a thing. Do we look at the skin? I don't think we should take any time to look at the skin. Frankly, if I were you guys, I'd be tearing. If I were you folks, I'd be tearing the skin apart. I'd tear this thing. Don't be like, oh, we did this thing. Like, rip this mother blip thing going. What's up, Danlock? Good to see you, Kilgore. Thanks a lot for the host, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. We've had an exciting situation right here. So we tear the skin apart. Tear it apart. Rip this thing in bits. Tear this thing to shreds. You are Joe's sleepy guy? Is that what you are today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you've come to a comfy stream. We're just trying to take down a serpent, Did we get a raid here? I thought that I just saw a host. If there's a raid, then I apologize, and welcome to Kilgore Raiders. You hosted. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. Good to see you. Of course, you all should be following Kilgore already. Kilgore, of course, is a wonderful supporter of the stream, wonderful streamer, fellow GOG stream team streamer along with me. Kilgore does all the tweets as well, so awesome dude. I have met him in person. Thank you, Danlock, for the host as well. All right. Okay, we're going to close the poll. Tear this skin apart. That deserved a dab right there. As fast as you can, you tear the frail skin in two. It is easy like tearing dry paper. And then nothing more happens. All is silent. It seems you caught the air serpent just as it was returning to physical form, and now it is simply gone. Everywhere is suddenly very quiet. You have now defeated 2 of the 7 serpents. Hell to the yeah. Your good cheer is tempered by the knowledge that you have barely begun to defeat your enemies. There are, after all, still 5 serpents left. Yeah, but whatever, though. We beat the air serpent. We only lost a few stamina to do it. We beat the moon serpent already. The fire serpent is coming after us. We don't have what it takes to deal with the time serpent, but we know that the time serpent is going to come back for us at some point. So that means that all we've got left is the earth serpent, and we have the weakness for the earth serpent. The water serpent, we need to get oil for the water serpent's weakness. So we've got earth, water, time, fire, and we have all the weaknesses but water. And we have the one serpent that we don't know what it is yet. That's the other serpent that we don't know. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, was it? Was it? Did Dunsel say grab dry leaf? Did you say that? Okay, that's right. You're absolutely right. So Dunsel, Triffid, and I... Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I see now that we got a bunch of new people, and welcome in, folks. Yeah, so I see now that Triffid, Dunsel, and I can all feel smug. Sorry, Commander Dunsel. I beg your pardon. Thank you, CQ, for the correction. Commander Dunsel, you officially can feel smug with us. Anyway, thank you all so much for hosting. And yeah, we're going to play a little longer. We're not going to play a lot longer because it is pretty late for me, but we're going to play a little bit longer. We are playing a game called The 7 Serpents. It is Sorcery 3, Part 3 of Sorcery. This is a game in which we, this lone figure here, we are trying to recover the Crown of Kings, which was stolen from us by the Archmage of Mampang. Mampang is somewhere up in here, we think, although we don't have all the details quite yet. What we've discovered, though, in this particular book, the first 2 books done by... Originally, this was part of the greatest game series of all time, game book series, called Sorcery by Steve Jackson, who is the same guy who founded Games Workshop, which does, like, Warhammer and all that kind of stuff, right? So Steve Jackson did this series back in the early 80s, best game book series of all time. Inkle took these and made them, if possible, even better. These are incredible books, incredible games of these books. The first one is the Shamatanti Hills. We won that of some time ago. Then we played City Kare, City Port of Traps, which was right down here. You can just, actually you can't see it, but it's down on the other side of this arrow. So now in here, we're trying to cross this map to get over to the Archmage. But we discovered when we started going across that the 7 serpents basically came along, and the 7 serpents are these servants of the Archmage of Mampang, and they are trying to, A, race to warn the Archmage that we're coming, and B, they are trying to find and kill us. So some of them are sent to kill us, some of them are racing away. We defeated one of those serpents up here, called the Moon Serpent. We then defeated the serpent that you just saw me defeat, was the Air Serpent down here. So now we have 5 serpents left. Earth, we have the weakness of that creature. Fire, we have the weakness of that creature. Water, we don't have the weakness of that creature yet, but we know what it is. It's oil, but we have to get some. Time, we encountered the Time Serpent, but we didn't defeat it. We don't know what that weakness is yet, but we have seen it. Time Serpent we're going to have to deal with later. And then the final Serpent, we don't even know what it is. So that's the situation that we faced. We just defeated the second Serpent. So this is what we're at right now. And yeah, as it spawns... Oh, and the last thing to note is that this land is, right now, most of the land looks like this, sort of desolate and devastated, and it is in the present. But there are these magical effects in the game that turn things to the past. So right now, you can see the areas of dark green here, basically, are the past. Some of those were done magically. Here, the Serpent's Trail, the Serpent of Time that we fought earlier tonight, that we sort of encountered earlier tonight, left back some of the letters in the past as well. And then there are these magical, we call them telescopes, but basically beacons, that send energy across the land, and wherever the beacon shines, and we can alter it, the beacon will create a present-day environment, or excuse me, will send us back to the past in that area. So this land currently looks like the past. This beacon up here is shining on this beacon, which we have not yet activated. Once we get here and activate this beacon, we'll be able to use this to turn this land into the past as well. And there are different things in both the present and the past that we can find. The other thing that we discovered today, thanks to Marinda, one of our viewers in here, is that these things can fast travel between towers, which we didn't yet know, which is pretty awesome. So that's basically the deal. That's the good news. The good news also is that we have 14 gold. The bad news is we have no food, and we haven't rested yet. So what we were doing is heading to the north to get to this tower. Once we get there, then we're going to have a decision to make. We can either, after we deal with this tower, go back to the southwest and go over here because we haven't yet explored this thing on top of the mountainside, and we could just go over basically the traditional way, up here, over here, and then over to this beacon so that we can set it alight. Or we can go directly southeast all the way back to this beacon and then fast travel across to this beacon here. So we have some decisions to make, but that will happen once we actually get there. So, oh, you have the first 3 games on Android? Yeah, it's really awesome. Yeah, it's true. The British Steve Jackson, not the Texas one. So with that said, we're going to play a little longer because of Kilgore's generous host. And we're going to go to the tower because we had arranged this before. Okay, you fall into a steady pace as you walk, climbing slightly. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. It will be dark soon. In the middle of the steps, you come across a strange sight, a wooden pole as high as a tree with nothing around it. It has no knots, handles, or holds of any kind, nothing except a level platform right at the top. Clumps of yellow moss, much like the one you tried earlier, grow around the base of the pole. I'm going to gather this because we desperately need food. So I already knew about that, and I figured chat would want me to do it. So that means that we ate today, which we needed, and it means that we got some health back. So good news all the way around. Okay, look around. You stop and look around, but can't make much more across the contours of the plain. You might be able to see more from the top of the pole, of course. Now, typically, I'll also say, chat, I mostly give us a chance for everybody to vote on the decisions that we make, but when there's a look or a listen option, most of the time I'm allowed to just do that on my own because it speeds things up. So I've already looked. Now I'm going to listen. You concentrate and listen. There is definitely a voice singing somewhere close at hand, but there is nowhere anyone in sight. The pole is set into a slight rise in the ground, and you can see in all directions. An invisible creature, perhaps? Okay, so here's where we're going to cast our first vote. What should we do? Do we call out? Do we bang on the pole? Do we cast a spell? Let's see what spells we have available to us to cast. All right. Here are some of the spells that we can cast. We have Dock. We can't do that because we don't have a medicinal potion. We could cast H-U-F. We could cast Huff, which allows us to create wind. Haha. Using our Gale Horn, but I don't know what that does. But I don't know why that matters in this situation, but we could do that. Big would allow us to grow in size. That cost us 1 stamina to do that. Wow, Lego. Wow. I see how it is. Zen, we could hover in the air, but we can't do that because we don't have a jewel-studded medallion. We could cast... Oh, I already did that. Let's see. Got S, right? Sus, which is sense danger. Very sus. That costs us 1 stamina. Or Sun, which allows us to create light. We have a Sun Jewel, so we could do that. That wouldn't cost us anything. Okay. So... Okay, so our choices are, chat... You can vote now. We can call out, we can bang on the pole, cast Huff, cast Big, cast Sus or Sun, or move on. The way you do this, by the way, is you do, if you want to vote, you do $vote, all one word, space, and then the number of your choice. So $vote, space, and then you can choose for call out, that's 1. Bang on the pole is 2. Cast Huff is 3. Cast Big will cost us a stamina, that's 4. Cast Sus senses danger, that's 5, and that will also cost us a stamina. Or cast Sun, we have a Sun Jewel, that means we cast light, so it'll create a bright light, or move on. So you can choose what you like, chat, and you can see your votes at the bottom left, right on the left side of your screen. Kilgore, if you're still here, what did you play tonight? Or if what did Kilgore play tonight? I didn't realize with that host, that was not it worked out as a host, and there were a bunch of people that came in afterwards, and I didn't see that, so I apologize that I did not see that. It did not send off that same note. Tex Murphy Martian Memorandum. Oh, very nice, very nice. Tex Murphy, Quality, our friend, Kilgore's and my mutual friend / acquaintance, depending, I won't assume that he's a friend of Kilgore's. He's a friend of mine. Chrono Wolf, who used to stream on GOG. Chrono did a bunch of the stuff with Tex Murphy. The Pandora, not the Pandora Directive. The Poison something? The latest Tex Murphy. He did a lot of work on that. Okay, last call, last call. Call out, bang on the pole, cast Huff, cast Big, cast Sus or Sun. And if you're casting Sus or Sun, make sure that you let me know, whoever voted for that one, I think it was Mr. Scoobs. Mr. Scoobs, just tell me in chat if you wanted it to be Sus or Sun that you're casting. Because I had to put 2 of them into one. ArvBot works pretty well for this, but it only has 6 choices, and there are times in this game where you can get like 10 or 11 of them. So, cast Sus? Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right, 2 votes for call out, 3 votes for bang on the pole, 1 vote for cast Sus. Last call, last call. Going once. Going twice. And... oh, tied up. Tied up just before I was about to close it. All right, we have 3 votes for call out and 3 votes for bang on the pole. All right, I need someone to break this tie. I need someone to break this tie. Cast a vote for either call out or bang on the pole. Danlock has voted 1. Call out it is, going once, twice, and Trivet has voted once. Okay. Call out. Who's there, you demand, turning on the spot as you speak. Show yourself. A moment later, a shaggy face appears over the edge of the platform overhead. Who's that? It demands crabbily. Can't you hear I was doing the singing? Okay. So what should we say? Should we apologize? It's too late to apologize. It's too late. All right, do we ask, what are you doing up there? Or, how do you get up there? So do we apologize? Do we ask, what are you doing up there? Or how do you get up there? Lego. Brutal, man. Brutal. I'm fairly happy with my singing. The rest of my band is, anyway. Right, exactly, Lego. Okay. 3 votes for apologize. 1 vote for how do you get up there. What are you doing up there besides singing? I mean, that was clear, but the rest of it... yeah, I'm using the American spelling, all right? I'm using the American spelling. Are you a few seconds behind live suing? You got your vote in. You're good. Hey, listen, red-blooded American here. No, I know it's... I'm aware. I'm aware. There's a bunch of the OUs there as well. As the Sorcerer Knows Fall, I know it's true. Okay, last call, last call. Once, going twice, and... alright, we're going to apologize. The man shrugs. For what? Nice to have some company, even if it does get in the way. He scratches his beard. A second or so later, a few lice shell husks rain down on you. That's gross. What are you doing up there? Or how do you get up there? What do we say, chat? This may be a little washed out there. Do we say, what are you doing up there? Or how do you get up there? This you can just tell me in chat. What are you doing up there? So basically just say what or how. What or how. So we got 2 votes for what. 2 votes for what or how. Okay, so we got 2 votes for what, 1 vote for how, 2 votes for how. We know what he was doing. 2 votes for what, 3, 4. 3 votes for what, 5 votes for how. I believe that's 5 votes now. 3 votes for what, 5 votes for how. What are you doing up there? 3 votes for what, 5 votes for how. Yeah, I got you live. I think I got 5 votes for how. Let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I may be wrong about that, actually. Oh, no, because no, how, that's right. Yeah, 3 votes for what, 5 votes for how. That's right. That's right. Okay, going once. Going twice. How it is. Okay. How do you get up there? How do you get up there, you ask? And how do you get down? Does I look like I'm coming down? He demands. Okay. So, should we climb up? Should we ask, what can you see? What do your lice-filled eyes see? Or do we bid him farewell? All right, what do we do, chat? So here's your vote. What do we do? Climb up? What can you see, or bid him farewell? And in case people are curious, for those who are new to the stream, or new to this particular game, I should say, normally the way this works is if I have 2 choices, then I will usually just ask people to tell me in chat, unless we get a huge number of people, in which case I have to go to ArvBot all the time. Otherwise, I'll save ArvBot for when I have 3 or more choices, at which point I'll write them down and use them this way. Also, for those of you new to my stream, I hope everyone is enjoying themselves here. My name is Arvin Eleron. I am an author and a college professor. I focus on story and narrative in games, and I write speculative fiction and things of that sort. I do a lot of RPGs on this channel, a lot of stuff like this, and also a lot of tabletop games as well. And also some special things with my voice team, the R Vocalists, and a bunch of stuff like that. Tomorrow, or later on Saturday, I'm going to be doing the continuation of my D&D Tyranny of Dragons campaign with my longest running group, the Infinity and Beyond crew. They are playing Palace of the Red Pasha, which is a high-level mini-campaign set right after the Tyranny of Dragons storyline. So that's pretty awesome. And then Sunday, we have Soundclash the Clampdown, an awesome new game with Brandon O'Brien as your GM. That's Sunday. Monday, we have Sod, another streamer here who's also a player in many of our games, who is playing on his channel. Sorry, not playing on his channel, playing on my channel, but he's playing his game, a game that he likes, which is the Temple of Elemental Evil. It's a Grumbler's Guide to the Temple of Elemental Evil. That's Monday evening. And then Tuesday here, we have Adventures of Middle-earth during the day, which is a Tolkien campaign that I run with 4 awesome players. And then over on GOG, where Kilgore, of course, hangs out quite a bit, I'm going to be streaming my Tuesday Pen and Pixel show, which focuses on story and narrative as well. And that's going to be my D&D with GOG, Storm King's Thunder, which has been running for a long time as we move into the very much the home stretch. We're in the end stages now, closing in on the end stages, basically, of that long-running Dungeons & Dragons campaign over there. So if any or all of that sounds cool, then please follow the channel, support. You can sub to the channel here, support the Patreon and all that good stuff, and welcome. Sod underscore SOD. SOD. Okay, last call. SOD underscore. Yeah, he might. I don't know how he'd feel about us climbing, but. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and closed. All right. All right, so what can you see? What can you see, you ask? The future and the past is one, the mystic calls back to you, joining and separating and ghosts walking back and forth. None of us are quite when we believe ourselves to be. Aha. This man speaks the truth. All right, so should we say, I have experienced this myself? What does it mean? Or you've lost your mind. Which, if he's lost his mind, then we've lost our minds because, yeah. Thank you, Triffid. Alright, what's it going to be? I've experienced this myself. What does it mean, or you've lost your mind? We have actually experienced this mind. It's true. There's like a long tradition of mystics hanging out on pillars. Well, it's comfy out there, you know. I've experienced it myself. Okay, yeah. I mean, we have, like, this has been a really weird situation. Harder for people to bother you up there, usually. Yes. Usually. Yeah, you'd think there's like a... Does it even say? And there's like no way of even getting up there, so it's like one of those like classic, as Mirinda said, like float up type of deals. Alright, last call on this. Looks like we're aiming towards experiencing this ourselves. I've experienced what you have felt. Yeah. True. And, alright, I have experienced this myself. Shut your face hole, the man replies fiercely. I don't sit up this pole to learn what you muddlers can learn crawling around the ground with your full fat bellies. Dang. I love you too, my dude. Do we climb up? He sounds completely reasonable to talk to us. Do we say, I would like to learn more from you and your wisdom? Or, whoops. Must be a Yankees fan. Probably, I would guess. So what do? Do we climb up? Do we say, I would like to learn more from you? Or do we bid him farewell? Nah, if he was a Red Sox or Steelers fan, he would welcome people with open arms. He would run over and be like, I love that dirty water. That's what he'd do. Or he would run over and go, Sweet Caroline. Bah, bah, bah. Or it'd be like, Tessie, you're the only one who was... One of those. Let's get high. So high, high above me. He's so lovely. Exactly. If he was an Eagles fan, he'd be throwing batteries at me. Yes, that is quite true. I happen to have a soft spot in my heart for Philadelphia. I actually like that city. But the fans in that city are a disaster. Like, these are the people who threw rocks at like rock balls, like ice rock balls during snowstorms at Santa Claus. These are the guys who cheered when Michael Irvin, who was a receiver for the Cowboys, had been badly hurt, and they thought that maybe he was paralyzed, and they cheered as he was being brought off the field. And not cheered like, yay, bravery. They were cheering the fact that he was injured. These are people who like attack people in the hockey game. They are rough. Okay, we have a tie here between climb up and I would like to learn more from you, so I will need someone to break this tie. That Santa was not a good Santa? Oh, yeah, man. And I mean, I say this as like Pittsburgh. The funny thing is, a lot of people think about that Philly and Pittsburgh being like mortal enemies. It's not really that way, to be perfectly honest. Like, first of all, the Pittsburgh fan base is much different. The Pittsburgh fan base is a very blue-collar base, but they're not nasty in that same way. Pittsburgh Penguins fans, Pirates fans, that like, it's not that big a deal. But the other thing is that like Pittsburgh and Philly doesn't really hate each other sports-wise that much because the real rivals for Philly are the Giants and the team that formerly used to be known as a racial slur and sensibly now is not, the Washington team, um, and the Cowboys. Like those teams, yeah, like Philly against the Giants, Philly against Washington, and Philly against Dallas. And I would say most of all, probably the Eagles Giants is the worst one. That can be really rough. Like those teams, those fan bases do not like each other. But the Philly and Pittsburgh don't play each other enough for it to be an issue. So it's not nearly as big a deal, comparatively. Yeah, I know. Also, I don't know whether I would put Phillies fans into the same category. Like Flyers fans could be really rough. We already talked about Eagles fans. 76ers fans, I guess. But no, I like Philly though. I really do. I really like it as a city. You heard a Super Bowl call for poor sportsmanship? What do you mean? Like actually calling for it? Also, I need someone to break this tie, folks. Either we need someone else to vote, either climb up or I would like to learn more from you, or a change vote, please. Please and thank you. Um, 3 would just be $change vote, all one word, Danlock, space, and then the number. Oh, they called a penalty for poor sportsmanship. Oh, really? On the fans, you mean? That doesn't surprise me too much if it's on a player, but on a fan, that would be the case. Okay, so we're going to do that. Close poll. All right, we're climbing up. See how he does. You put your arms around the pole in an attempt to clamber your way up to him, but the pole is quite sheer, the wood is planed, and all knots removed. Climbing it appears quite impossible. Oh, on one of the players? Okay. Yeah, I could see that. So I would like to learn more from you or bid him farewell, chat. I'm going to guess that everyone's good with I want to learn more from you because that was the second option. So what's the vote? Just tell me in chat for this one. Learn more from you or bid him farewell. Okay, we got 1 learn more. We got 1 bid farewell. Oh, no, sorry, learn more. 2 learn mores. So we have 2 learn mores. Learn more or bid him farewell. More. Learn more. Can hurt to learn, but let's do it anyway. Teach me your beard grooming techniques, oh wise one. More. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like we're looking at... Looks like chat's moving in the direction of more. I ask unanimous consent. All right. I'd like to learn more from you. You continue. The man does not reply, but leans away. However, a moment later, a hand appears over the side of the platform and something falls to earth. It is a medallion. Do we take it? Do we say, is that for me? Or do we leave the medallion? Use Harry's razors. Do we take it? Do we ask, is that for me? Or do we leave the medallion? This is going to be a hard lesson. Vote 2, be polite, ask first. Could well be. Danlock, that could well be. All right, last call on this. Last call. Between the take it and is that for me? Last call. I am so happy that was the air serpent that we fought and it wasn't the water serpent. That would have been a problem. All right. We're going to take it. You take hold of the medallion. Nothing in particular happens. Come on, then, the man says, gesturing at you. Then he disappears from view. Dust funnels across the empty plain. You turn the medallion over in your hands. It is jewel-studded and set on a loose chain. It is probably worth something. Oh, no, chat. You know what we do here? This one I'm going to do because this is what we now have the ability to do. We can now cast Zen. Hover in air using a jewel-studded medallion. I'm going to do that because that's something which we just got the ability. You cast the spell and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently up into the air. You are now floating off the ground. To the north, mist rolls across the edge of forest. So, chat, should we go to the top of the pole? Because he did say to come up, right? So do we float to the top of the pillar? You can just tell me this in chat, unless people don't want to do that. But are we doing that? I'm guessing, like... Oh. Yeah, I assume we're like... Okay. Float to the top of the pillar? Alright. You float up to the top of the pillar. The man shuffles across aside to allow you to bob down while taking back the jeweled medallion. So you are sorcerer then, he declares. I ought so. Oh, I was hoping he was going to give this to us forever. Alright. So do we say I might have been a thief or say I am? I know you wonder, Danlock. This one you can tell me in chat as well because it's only two choices. Do we say I might have been a thief or do we say I am? See, every one of these encounters has complexity to it. Every one of these encounters has got multiple things. Like, it's not just we go there and he gives us something and we leave. Everything is like investment, like engaging with the story, like every part. I might have been a thief or I am. I is what I is. I am. Okay. Yam. I am. Might as well be vague. Oh, yeah. I am. All right. Unless there's objection, I'm going to go with I am. Sounds like we're doing that. I am. And an adequate one at that, he adds. He gestures around with the platform. Welcome to my little eyrie. So do we ask, what are you doing up here? Or do we ask... Oh, sure, I agree with that, Marinda. But what I mean, I wasn't even talking about the writing in terms of like the level of the writing. I think the level of the writing is fine. But I think it's the fact that you have so many choices in every section of the game, you have meaningful decisions to make. That's what I mean. Do we say, what are you doing up here? Or do you know of the 7 serpents? Get some information from that dude. Be like, hey, do you know of the 7 serpents? So what do we say, chat? So we can do this in... the chat. What are you doing up here, or do you know of the 7 serpents? I'm really happy we came this way to check out the tower, actually. I'm glad that we didn't miss it, because that would have sucked. Okay, do you know? Let's get straight to it. Serpents go. Do you know the way to Santa Fe? You know, prairie dogs. Oh, no, tumbleweeds, prairie dogs. Yeah. We'll open up a restaurant in Santa Fe. Our labors would reap financial gains. And save from devastation our brains. We pack up all our stuff and fly so far away. Devote ourselves to projects that sell. We'll open up a restaurant in Santa Fe. Leave this old bohemian hell. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Do you know? Do you know? Okay, looks like we're saying, do you know? Do you know the 7 serpents, you demand? He nods. And I see much from here. I know of the winged beasts and their quest to devour you, grind your bones to dust, and then spit that dust into the cup of the king of Analand. Okay. So, we can get more information from this. That's good. Now that we've opened up that angle. Here. Where can I find the serpents? Can you tell me the serpents' weaknesses? Or do we float down? There we go. So, do we say, what are you doing up here? Where can I find the serpents? Can you tell me the serpents' weaknesses? Now, we have the serpent's weaknesses, except we don't have the time serpent's weakness, and we don't yet know what the last serpent even is. So we kind of need to know both. We kind of need to know, because we also, the fire serpent supposedly is going to find us. The time serpent, I assume, is going to find us also. We don't know where the fire, we have no idea where the earth serpent is, or where the water serpent is, so we have to find them. And we also, as I said, don't know what that last serpent is at all, so... So yeah, we know most of their weaknesses, CQ, but not the time serpent's weakness, and we don't know what the serpent that we don't even know what it is, weakness. So, yeah. I don't know if we'll get a chance to ask both, but we might get a chance to ask both questions. So I'd say, you know, prioritize the one that you think is more important, but then be aware that we might get a chance to ask the second one. You want to throw in that vote, CQ? That would be, what, 3? If you want to do the serpent's weakness. I'm going to last call this as well. I don't think I know that one. Tell me how to do that trick. What is that from? I don't know. What is that? Tell me if you really love me. Oh, tell me if you really love me. Is that what that is? Oh, it's The Cure. I don't even know. Okay. Obviously, I know The Cure, but I don't know that song. I don't think so. Maybe if I heard it. It's The Cure. Okay. Oh, Just Like Heaven? Oh. Okay. That is what you were singing, though, Dunsel? Okay. All right. Can you tell me the serpent's weaknesses? He shakes his head. These are most secret, but some I think can be guessed at. The serpent of time cannot be defeated. Interesting. He pauses to scratch underneath his loincloth. So, he asks, you like it up here? Okay, I don't know whether that's a clue or not. I guess maybe it is. The view is superb or it is lonely and miserable. Yeah, that doesn't help much unless the serpent of time cannot be defeated. That could maybe actually be a clue, kind of, sort of a strange backdoor clue almost, but... Okay, so what do we say, chat? You can just tell me this in chat. View is superb or it's lonely and miserable. Whoops, sorry. Ignore that last call, my bad. Yeah, although we might not have asked him that when he asked this other question. Maybe we'll get a chance to do that other one, so... Yeah, Danlock, lots of positive music things. Okay, superb. 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 Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else? Yeah, I do too. They did a really good job with sound design in this. We haven't looked at the view yet. Haven't we? Oh, it doesn't show us. I guess you're right. We haven't. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, Danlock. Thanks for the host again. Alright, we're going to go with the view is superb. The view is superb. He shrugs. Well, I don't see how a view can be superb. It is only looking, after all. As he speaks, you feel a weight gather about your shoulders as you settle down onto the platform. The spell is worn off. Okay. Well, so now we have the opportunity to ask about where we can find the serpents, chat. So we could say, what are you doing up here? Where can I find the serpents? Which is the one some of you wanted to ask before. Can you get me down from here? Or leave the pole? Okay. And we're done. When we're done with this section, by the way, we'll wrap after we're done with this little part. Having had a very productive session indeed. Alright. Last call, last call. Alright, and... Alright, looks like chat wants, where can I find the serpents? They're looking to find you, Annalander. Each is waiting for you. Some are hiding, some are not. One waits for you in the very depths of Lake Ilklala. It means to pick you off when you are at your weakest. Okay, so the water serpent is in Lake Ilklala. Guess what? We need to get ourselves some oil before we deal with the dude in before we deal with the serpent in Lake Ilklala, because that's the water serpent. We do not have, we know what the weakness is, but we don't have it. So do we say, how can I find him, or he is underwater? I think he just said that. He just said he's underwater. Anyway, chat, tell me in chat, how can I find him, or he is underwater? Even though he just said that he's underwater. Find. Okay. What else we got? We have one for find, one for he is underwater. Water, water. I got one for find, two for water. Water, water everywhere. Okay. All right. 3 underwaters. We're going once. Going twice. All right. Yeah, get some rest, Danlock. I'm going the same way in just a little bit. Okay, we're going to say underwater. That seems to be where chat is going here. He is underwater. He nods. If you must encounter him, I fear the only way would be to swim until he senses your tiredness. But that is a most foolish course. Okay. So, now we just ask. What are you doing up here? Can you get me down from here? Or leave the pole? Alright, what are you doing up here? Can you get me down from here or leave the pole? And we did get a chance to ask him most of our questions, it looks like. Yeah, what are you doing up here? I'm looking for a worthy adventurer to give all my stuff to. And he just piles every magical item on you. And you've won. I've got my magical cannon of serpent slaying. You can hit anything from 150 miles in every direction from this pole. There's one over there. Pew! Alright, last call, last call. Okay. What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here, you demand? High from the world, I can see diagonally downwards onto the world, he replies. I can see through the layers of curse that affect this land. The whole place is unraveled like a poorly woven shoe. He demonstrates with his hands, balling them one over the other. After a moment, he says more simply, "From up here I can see." From the forest to the north, the trees seem to part, and a gigantic bird lifts into view. Its talons gleam in the sunlight. All right. So, should we wait and watch? Grab the platform. Or shout away the bird. From a distance that it won't be able to hear us. I don't... It's breathtaking. Really bracing it is up here. Alright, so do we wait and watch? Do we grab the platform, or do we shout away the bird? We did have a vision about a great bird, yes. I don't think the bird hurt us in the vision either. But I don't know, yeah. There was a vision. That's true. Let me just check and see if there's any clues. Nah, it doesn't have a clue there for us. We did have a vision, but I don't think the vision hurt us, though. I don't believe. Let's check in with Throff. Still watching, but not aiding. All right, need a few more votes here, folks. As soon as we get done with this section, we're going to wrap. But as per usual, a small section that you think is a small section is usually not a small section in this game. Everything, you're always like, oh, that's just, we'll just go there and wrap that quickly, and then it's not so much. All right, I'm going to last call this, folks. Last call. Yeah, exactly. Definitely that is a problem in quotes, for sure. Definitely a problem in quotes. Agreed. All right, going once. Going twice. All right. You shout something incoherent. The priest screams. Then a moment later he is gone, and the bird is flapping gently away. You are alone. There is nothing on the platform apart from a few stray spots of blood from where the winged creature's talons punctured the man's side, and the jeweled medallion. What? Okay, well, we got some good information, and, now we have a medallion that we can take, right? I should take it, right? I just am like, he's like, I can see. I'm like, fascinating, and go. We're like, I'm just gonna take that. All right, take the medallion. You take the medallion and sling it around your neck. If you're not mistaken, this probably explains how he got up the pole in the first place. I'll bet it does. All right. He was hunted by the 7 ravens. We got that right. All right, let's get down. That was... Woo! We float over the edge of the platform and lower yourself gently back down to the ground. Looking up once more, the top of the pole seems dizzyingly far away. You clutch your medallion with pride. Ah, see? So we now got a location for the water serpent, and this one is going to try to pick us off when we are on our own. So we'll remember that. So we know where the water serpent is. We still need to get oil to deal with that dude. But he's over there, and we know what that situation is. Well, yeah, pride. We didn't die. That was what happened. Okay, so that means the next time that we play, chat, we'll have a decision to make about whether we go southwest and go over the mountains or southeast. I'm going to tell you right now, though, I'm beginning to think, I think the fast travel is super useful when we know we have to get to a certain place to do something. But I think something like this, like just by going up here, we ran into the air serpent. So I feel like there's a good shot that when we next play this, we're probably going to want to get to the point where we're like, we go... Move on here. Where we're going to be wanting to go southwest towards like this area again is my guess. So again, we don't want to like drag it out too far, but being able to go southwest and then head back over here, then go up here to pick up this beacon and find out what's up here, you know. But in the end, yeah, I already got those clues. In the end, chat, we had a super productive session. First of all, we got a jewel-studded medallion. Sorry, priest bro. We got a jewel-studded medallion. We got a black face mask. We got a goddess who is going to give us an advantage against the earth serpent, which we haven't found yet. We defeated the air serpent. We got a bunch of gems. We got back our stamina. We ate some moss, so we actually have provisions. We got more gold. We have 14 out of 18 stamina. The only thing we don't have right now is we don't have any food. Oh, and also, like our sword, you know, our one sword is is pretty bad shape, but the other good sword that we have right now is even better. Like, this was pretty epic session, like, honestly. In general, I don't see how this could have gone much better. The session the other day, which was a little weird, this whole session, honestly, was pretty freaking good. And we're now just about done with the Claddaback steps, I would say. Next time that we play, we'll be able to head either to the south and then over this way, which is what I would recommend that we do, but that'll be up to chat. Or we'll be able to send back this way to the southeast. We also know that the Time Serpent cannot be defeated, but that obviously is not going to be the case overall. That just means that it cannot be defeated by conventional means. So we will see how that goes. But that, folks, was a lot of fun. And the fact that we can fast travel is super cool. I mean, I love that. So, but that is going to do it for me. We got a bunch of clues. We got the clue of, one must be the, we got one of the clues, those last two. I already took a look at them. One of them is the fact that the Time Serpent can't be defeated. It says by normal means, or can't be defeated. It is said the Serpent of Time cannot be defeated. One of them says, one of them was the weakness of the water serpent. No. Well, we know where the water serpent is now. That was a clue that we received. And we also found out that the water serpent is going to try to pick us off while we're on our own. So we've got that. We got the Chris Cluey. Yeah, so we got all of that stuff, basically. So it ended up working out very, very much in our favor. Man, I am so desperately in need of a haircut. So it ended up working out. My hair is just a mess in every way. We ended up working it out, though. I was very happy about that. This was actually a session that went super well. And chat, you made some decisions that were excellent, and some decisions that were better than the ones that I would have made in the same spot. So give yourself some kudos. You did a great job today. But it is late, and I got to raise up on out of here. I'm going to be back Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern, sometime between 7 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern, for the Palace of the Red Pasha, which is, again, the mini-campaign set in the Tyranny of Dragons universe, or campaign, I should say, right after those events, with the D&D with Infinity and Beyond crew. So we're going to have more tabletop coming. More of this game, by the way, is going to be coming later in the month. So if you like this, we are going to have more of it. it. But now we're going into a series of some tabletop stuff. So we're going to be doing a lot of that stuff going forward. So that's the deal with that. If you liked what you saw and heard, I hope you will follow the channel here. I hope you will support the channel by checking out our YouTube. We are hoping that we can get people to subscribe over to the YouTube as well. We've gotten a lot of subscribers there of late. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subs on YouTube because that would allow me to monetize the channel, which would in turn allow me to stream on YouTube if that ever becomes necessary. I hope not. I like the Twitch community and the Twitch ecosystem, but I want to have options available to me just in case. So that's the deal with that. And but in any case, free for you, but definitely would be an assistance. It would be of help to me. So if people can sub over there, that would be great. You can see past broadcasts of this and other streams, including the past broadcasts in the Sorcery series. So that is exclamation point ArvTube. Exclamation point ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams, recently reconstructed by Terry Toons and by Elv. Yeah, maybe you should become one, Rock God. I think you might have a future on this channel. You know what I'm saying? I think you might have. I think you might. There might be some value. There might be some connection. I think to what you've got here. But anyway, so yes, so we've got that going on. Yeah. So there's that. Exclamation point ArvCord. Then you've got, of course, the website for all of this. Oh, Arv Tweets. Exclamation point Arv Tweets is my Twitter. Please check me out over there. And, of course, the website for all this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, exclamation point Arv Shop is my merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond and stuff for Adventures of Middle-earth and soon-to-be stuff for Esper Genesis as well. Exclamation point Arv Treon is the Patreon sitting right there. 21 patrons, $2.33 per month. That really does make a difference. It makes it possible for me to put money back into the channel, like getting the new lighting system, my new awesome camera that I'm super excited about. That's something which allows me to do that as well. I have other things that I'm going to be doing, which are going to be a part of this. Yeah, sorry, Live. We played for a little bit longer even than I expected, but I've been up running for over 5 hours, so I gotta head off to bed here. So that stuff really helps the channel and helps my writing, and both of those things are very much appreciated. So thank you. And exclamation point Arvtreon will get you that cool stuff for you and for the channel as a whole. And then of course that sub button, which a few of you used tonight. Not many, yeah, definitely a few use the sub button tonight. Those of you subbing or resubbing, thank you so much for that. Allows you to get custom sub badges and emotes and even inspirations to help the players, just like the Patreon can give you those inspirations as well for all the tabletop stuff happening during the month. And of course the publishing stuff, exclamation point Icarus, for my Icarus graphic novel, exclamation point Greyshade KS. Well, actually, I'll talk about that in a minute. Exclamation point Library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And of course, exclamation point exclamation point Greyshade KS for my Greyshade Kickstarter, which is going to be launching middle of next month. That's going to be a big project for me. There's a lot that's riding on that. There's a lot going on with a lot of different aspects of it. So please consider jumping on board to support that. And then last but certainly not least, of course, we have exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And there are links to be able to get information about education and political advocacy, and of course places to donate and stuff like that there. Same thing as well with exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization's page on suicide prevention. That is also super important, so please consider doing that as well. Now, since we did get a nice raid, I'm going to pass on the love here, and we had a good turnout here, so I'm going to pass that along. With Arv Raid, the Arvanauts have landed. This is followed by Twitch Raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you're not a sub. If you are a sub, you can do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch Raid, and then you've got Arvany Roar there. There's Arvany Hype. You can always throw in Arvany Woe, Arvany Witch, Arvany Who, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love. All of those Arvanys can be thrown in there depending on the tier that you support me at, that you subscribe to me at. And all of that would be very much appreciated. But please do that. It helps me and helps them. And then you can head off to wherever you're going to go. But exactly the way Dunsel did it, you can always practice and chat, and that always is a big help. All right. Now, with that said, let me see who we are going to raid. Let me see. Really, I just have... Interesting. I am surprised my crew of... Okay, I think... boy, Interesting. I do not have a lot of... Okay, all right. Well, you know what? I'm going to check one thing here. Usually, I have a lot of people that are at this time, but I do not tonight, interestingly. Okay, that is okay because... I'll do something a little bit different here. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. Okay. Well, that's because it's so late. Yeah, not a lot of people on right now. Okay, you know what then? I know exactly who we're going to raid. This person is about to get socked with a big old raid. And that's good because this is a person who has been a friend of the channel for a while. So we're about to sock someone with big old raid, and that's going to be great. So I'm going to do that in just a second. Before I do that, I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Rudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, Triffity Mats. Thank you so much for being the best in the business. Thank you to Shadow Mage, who was here earlier as well. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers, Rudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, Triffity Mats, Echo Alpha, Commander Dunsel, Configuration Queen, Mr. Scoobs, Mrs. Dunsel, and thank you, of course, to the Patreon supporters in that group as well, including Kilgore, who has done so much for the channel in terms of support. And again, thank you, Kilgore, for the raid today. I appreciate it very much for the host. Thank you so much to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Abba Costello, Bing Cortana, Carbo, Casino, Commander, Crazy, Dinu, Droop Dog, Ecam, Electrical Longborg, Extra More, is that FTO, Gigafrost, Go With Him, Have This, Ice Wizards, Idliara, Joint Effort, Kalani, Live Suing, Omega, Otakin. What's up, Otakin? Thank you to Tauntoms, The Comet Tales, Twitch Details, not a bot, you Christensen, Uncle Elias, what's up, Elias? VNK, Violets TV, Virgo Praz, and Wibble NZ. There we go. That is going to do it for me. Stick around for the raid, all of you lovely people, and I will see you tomorrow at 7, well, actually later today now, 7 p.m. Eastern for D&D with INB and Palace of the Red Pasha. More of this game to come later in the month. But great session today. Thank you all for being a part of it, and I will see you folks soon. Stick around for the raid. Be good to each other. Bye for now.